He's special needs. I got adults.
Recording in progress.
We can't. Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge MINDY GLAZER. The video from first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. Everyone, please stand up, raise your right hand.
Buenos días a todos. Me presento la juez Mindy GLAZER. Es la primera presentación. Por favor, todos pónganse de pie para que presten juramento y levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Respondan.
Please be seated. Thank you.
Tomen asiento, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, English to question, ask, answers given in best your ability, how such ability said?
Yes, I do. My name is Diana Echeverri, court interpreter.
Thank you. Please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si se encuentran presente en Zoom, por favor apunten en el chat el número del acusado por el cual está aquí el día de hoy.
In video, I can't see PD at the jail. I can't see him on Zoom. Can somebody turn on? Oh, well, that's nice. Doesn't the corrections know how to do it? You just turn on the other. All right, let's get the attorney's announced.
Good morning, Anna Romas on behalf of the state, proud of state extraditions.
Isaac Whitfield for everything afterwards.
Good morning. It's gonna be fun.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Madison Lang doing felony bonds.
Good morning. Are you also doing the warrants or is Mr. Wilson here?
Mr. Wilson is here, I believe.
Okay. All I can say is I saw about 10 or 12 ships between Saturday and Sunday, so I think we're going to be busy today. Her name is on Zoom, Madison Lank. Miss Lank is here. So where's Mr. Wilson? Is he going to come in or are you going to cover the warrants?
I'll go look for him.
It's okay. Just stay there so I can do this. Julian Torres is the first case. He's on Zoom. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How you doing? You got an arrest warrant. It is from New York. The charge is assault. The warrant was issued April 18th of 2025. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. New York would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. You can't leave.
Yeah.
You want to, anyway, the other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. This is funny.
No, the easiest one is the first one, right?
1 minute.
The easiest one is the first one you said?
So if you want to waive extradition, they have up to 15 days to pick you up. I'm sorry, up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. It means you want to, you'll be in our jail at least 90 days so that the jail can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to New York. You want to waive, it's what most people do. They get out the quickest way.
The first one. The first
That's
one.
a smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date in 15 days. What are we up to? December 30th? So you know when I'm doing court, you really shouldn't walk out. But it's okay. He's not appointed on these unless they contest. So reset December 30th to see if he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New York. Have a nice day. Thank you, Mr. Torres.
Thank-
Next, we have Frederick Shelton, another new case. Is he over there at TGK? Good morning, sir. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from, this is Lee County. Oh, sorry. You have an arrest warrant from Mississippi. The warrant was issued February 27th of 2025. 1 second.
Yeah.
1 minute. No? Okay, anyway, you also have a warrant from Lee County? Because that's what it says here. Oh, it's Lee, Mississippi. Okay.
What she said?
All right, so you have a warrant from Mississippi that was issued February 27th of 2025 for identity theft, uttering a forged instrument over $25,000. There's no bond on the warrant from Mississippi. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Mississippi has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to fight the warrant and contest extradition. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to try and send you to Mississippi. The court will appoint a lawyer for you if you cannot afford one, and the lawyer can challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are your two options. What do you want to do?
I have a question.
Sure.
You said there's no bond from here.
There's no bond while you're outside of Mississippi. Once you get to Mississippi, it's up to them to give you a bond. But right now, there's no bond when you're outside the state that issues the warrant.
Oh, so I couldn't even get a bail bond from Mississippi to bail me from Mississippi?
Once you're sent to Mississippi, you can get a bond then, but right now you can't. That's why. You want to waive, it's what most people do. They get out of here the quickest way.
Yeah.
Well, yes, sir, or no, sir?
Yes. Yeah.
That's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date, we'll send in 15 days for December 30th to try and get you out of here quicker. Mississippi may use a private transport company. It may take them a little longer, but if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. Okay. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just, you agree to be transported to Mississippi. And they say, okay, next, and it's no bond. Get next, Joel Valenzuela, Wash. Oh, we have another new case for Gerald Minor. Good morning, Mr. Minor. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Mississippi. The warrant was issued April 10th of 2018. The charge is possession of cocaine. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Mississippi would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. That means you are held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to try and send you to Mississippi. I don't know. And they will appoint a lawyer for you if you can't afford one, if you want to contest extradition. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waiver, contest?
Wait.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be December 30th to make sure you get picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Mississippi. Also, they may need an extension of time, but just remember, the most I can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have,
Great. Oh, okay.
I don't know who printed these out. It's just printed the wrong way today. Whatever. Next, we have Javier Franco, another new case. Told you them. For airport cruise ships, whatever. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Good morning, yes, I do.
Thank you. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Texas, from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued October 17th of 2025. The charge is theft of property. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of here. Texas has up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. That means you will be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. What do you want to do? Waiver, contest?
I've never been to Texas. So
Okay, do you want to fight the warrant then? I don't have a problem with that. Whatever you want, it's your life. I just tell you what's going on. It's theft of property. It could have been something over the internet. If you don't want to waive it, you want to fight the warrant, I'll appoint a lawyer for you. And your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. What would you like to do? Waive extradition, agree for them to come pick you up within 30 days, or contest extradition and fight the warrant and be here at least 90 days? So, Ms. Lank, you're not appointed, so please don't discuss the case with him. It's a civil proceeding unless he chooses to contest extradition. Would you like to contest extradition? Then I can appoint a lawyer for you. If you cannot afford one, you'd have time to speak to a lawyer. You can always bring this in here, back in here if you change your mind and want to waive at a later date, maybe sometime next year.
If I contest it, if I get a lawyer, would I be able to get a sooner, or do I have to be here later?
You're not getting out of jail at least 30 days, up to 30 days. You're going to be here with a waiver. If you want to contest, no problem. You want time to speak to a lawyer?
Yeah, I don't need time to a lawyer. Just-
Okay, let's treat it. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I will have to, yes.
Do you own your home?
What was that?
Do you own a home?
No, the bank owns the home.
Pardon me?
I got a mortgage, if that's what you mean.
You own your home, so you don't qualify for a public defender. So I'll treat it as a contest, and I'll set this in 30 days. Unless you want me to set it for tomorrow. When are you going to speak to a lawyer?
Be great.
What?
Tomorrow will be great.
Okay. So you're going to contest, or you want me to just reset it for you to speak to a lawyer?
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I can just reset the case for tomorrow, and tomorrow you can let me know if you want to waive or contest.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, well,
Just so you know, each day that we reset it is an extra day you're spending in our jail. Okay? So if you choose to waive, you're not going to get out by the 30th. It's probably going to be maybe after the new year. Let me see. No, we set it on the 31st, I guess. Okay, reset tomorrow, 12/16, to see if he wants to waive or contest. Either way, it's no bond. Have a nice day. Next we have John Seffi. Mr. Seffi here. Another new case. I need the new cases. Don't give me this, okay? I don't want this. If it's not on here, I don't. It should have been. Yes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued December 10th of 2025. The charge is burglary of habitation. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waiver, contest?
wait.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be December 30th to see if he gets picked up by then. The most they can hold you is 30 days. Also, and then I'll release you if they don't pick you up within 30 days. And please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a nice day.
Can I ask you a question, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
So you said that on December 30th, I'll have another court date?
I said it to quash the warrant to see if you get picked up by then. If they need more time, then I have to set it out. The most they can hold you is 30 days. But I said in 15 days, I'll get you out quicker.
They have 15 days, and at 15, they don't send that out. They have 15, or if they send it out, they have 15 more. Okay, and then after 30 is done.
Correct.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Have a good day, sir.
Happy holidays.
Brandon Sartor is next.
Your Honor, I refuse.
He refused. He has local reset date is February 13th. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Ms. Ramos.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, we got a nice calendar. Somebody must have you. Rema Washington. No Zoom today? gentlemen? No. Deputy, is it Zoom today? No Zoom.
No Zoom today.
We look kind of funny when they're young.
You put it together. Good morning. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued February 26th of 2025. It's a not in custody capias for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. You have a bond and it's $2,500. So if you're able to post a $2,500 bond, please do so here in Miami. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 30th to make sure you were either transported or bonded out. All right? I can't hear her. Please unmute the microphone.
Quick question. When I first got here Saturday, the bond was posted and my mama had paid it. So
I don't know corrections. I need to speak to a supervisor. This is not a failure to appear. She should not have been held an extra night in jail. You had to contact an attorney to find out your rights for having to spend an extra night in jail.
yeah, I've been asking everyone what's going on because everything has been.
You see, if it's a failure to appear on a warrant, then they're supposed to hold you to see the judge the next business day, or which would be today. You should have been able to post your bond right away. So if you feel your rights have been impaired, you should contact legal counsel.
Okay, so at this moment, what do I do?
Maybe then they'll stop doing it. What?
Oh.
No, maybe then the jail will stop holding people who are entitled to post a bond and get out of jail.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, ma'am. You should call your mom, whoever. You should be able to get out. Corrections, anything you can do to expedite her release. Can I speak to somebody who's in charge of warrants? I want to know why she wasn't able to post her bond and get out of jail on Saturday when she got arrested.
Your Honor, I'll find out who they need to speak to.
Pardon me?
I'm not sure who you need to speak to, but I'll try to find out.
Is it Captain Eber? I don't know, but whoever's in charge, who's in charge of the jail these days?
I'm not
going to sit here when I believe somebody is being held improperly. It's not right. They should be able to post their bond and get out of jail properly.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, that's. No, my. Junior Castillo. Pozo? Is he there? Somebody forgot to do double-sided printing. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I don't know you.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 18th of 2023.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Hillsborough que fue emitido en enero 18 del 2023.
The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
La acusación en su contra es quebrantamiento de la probatoria y se le está nombrando a un abogado de oficio que le represente.
Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, no hay una fianza por esta orden de captura. Va a tener que esperar hasta que venga Hillsborough a recogerlo alrededor de 15 días.
The public defender's office is appointed for you and you can call them with any questions.
Se le ha nombrado al abogado de oficio, de modo que usted puede llamarlos en caso de que tenga alguna pregunta.
The case is reset here for in 15 days for December 30th to make sure you've been picked up by Hillsborough County. It's no bond. Have a good day.
El caso se ha postergado hasta diciembre 30 para nosotros saber si ya lo han transferido a Hillsborough County. Que tengan buen día.
All right, next we have is Wilson Jean. Good morning, Mr. Jean. You have an arrest warrant from Glades County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 7th of 2024. You missed court for a moving traffic violation, driving while with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There you have a bond and it's $2,500. So if you post that $2,500 bond, you can get out of jail. You don't have to post a bond. You're going to have to wait here up to 15 days to be picked up by Glades County. The reset date here is December 30th to make sure you either posted a $2,500 bond or were transported there. Have a nice day, sir.
All right, thank you.
Next is Adonis Lazardo. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No,
Sir, Spanish, please. You have an arrest warrant from DeSoto County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued February 2nd of 2023.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Soto que se expidió febrero 2 del 2023.
The charge is driving with a suspended license and operating a motorcycle without a driver's license.
Los cargos es manejar con una licencia de manejar suspendida y por operar un vehículo sin tener una licencia de conducir.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando a un abogado de oficio.
So there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for DeSoto County to pick you up.
No tiene fianza en esta orden de captura, así que tiene que esperar hasta que el condado de Soto venga a recogerlo en alrededor de 15 días.
Your case is reset here for December 30th to make sure you are transported to DeSoto County. Have a good day.
De modo que el caso suyo se posterga hasta diciembre 30 para cerciorarnos de que ya haya sido transportado al condado de Soto. Que tengan buen día. Hasta luego.
He also has a hold for immigration.
You also have an immigration hold.
Y también acaban de anunciar que
That will
usted
follow
tiene
you to DeSoto County.
una retención de inmigración que probablemente lo siga al condado de Soto.
ok.
Okay.
Informarle que yo no voy a comer nada para que lo que vayan a hacer lo hagan lo más pronto posible. Estoy plantado que no voy a comer.
I'm
Muchas-
sorry, Your Honor, I can't understand what he's saying. Señor, ¿puede decirlo en el micrófono?
Que no voy a comer, no voy a hacer nada hasta que no me suelten porque soy inocente.
Okay.
So-
I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna do anything until they release me because I am innocent.
Have a nice day.
Que
Thank you.
tengan buen día, señor. Hasta luego.
Next is Eduardo Rivero. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Collier County. The warrant was issued December 18th of 2019, and it says violation of probation. So I will, in failing to register as required by law, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Collier County. Your reset date here is December 30th to make sure you've been transported there. If you have any questions about it, please call the public defender's office. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, we have Frank Haragway. He's at Metro West 4. Sir, Mr. Haragway, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Highlands County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 25th of 2025. The charge is sexual battery. And it's, sorry, 2 counts, it looks like, a sexual battery. No, 1 count of that, 3 counts of lewd and lascivious exhibition, another count of battery on a child, and showing obscene or material to a minor. So there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for it to be picked up by Highlands County. The reset date here is December 30th to make sure you are transported there. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, so you can call them if you have any questions. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next, we have Kenny Esponda Ramirez. He's at Metro on Zoom. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. Do you speak English?
No.
Sir, good morning. You have an
Buenos días,
arrest
señor.
warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued on December 9th of 2025.
Bien, señor, usted tiene una orden de captura del condado Pinellas, el cual se expidió en diciembre 9 del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
La acusación es no haberse presentado en la corte para responder a un cargo de manejar con la licencia suspendida. Se le está
So your bond
nombrando
is-
al abogado de oficio que le represente.
Your bond is $3,013.
La fianza es $3,013.
If you have money, if you have $3,013 to post for a bond, do that in Miami. But if you don't have any money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up.
Si usted tiene $3,013 para pagar la fianza, páguela aquí en Miami. Ahora, si no tiene ese dinero, entonces debe de esperar para que el condado Pinellas venga a recogerlo y en alrededor de 15 días.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
The reset date is December 30th.
En la próxima audiencia se llevará a cabo diciembre 30 para cerciorarnos
just to
que
make
se lo
sure it
hayan
goes to the
llevado
bond transfer.
al condado de Pinellas. I
Yo
have,
fui-
I have a question.
Yes, sir. What is
Diga,
your
señor, ¿cuál es
question?
la pregunta?
La pregunta fue, ya yo estuve en esa corte
Okay.
y ya a mí me dieron fianza. Entonces, como tenía una orden de arresto de Miami-Dade, yo vine personalmente porque el oficial de probatoria mía confió en mí y yo vine personalmente desde el viernes y el domingo fue que me arrestaron.
Okay, un momento, señor. Un momento. Yes, the question is because I was already in court and they gave me a bond. And so I came to Miami, given that my probation officer trusted me enough for me to do it personally. I came and then they arrested me on Sunday.
Okay, you got a bond, you can post it or wait to be picked up. Have a nice day.
Bien, señor, entonces si tiene dinero, entonces pague la fianza y si no, espere a que lo vengan a recoger. Que tenga un buen
¿Tengo que
día.
pagar los $3,000 completos o...?
Do I have to pay the complete $3,000?
You can contact a bondsman and they'll tell you their premium that they require. You can post the whole amount or go through a bondsman and find out what they'll charge you to post the bond.
Señor, usted puede contactarse con los fiancistas, con cualquier fiancista y ellos le dirán cuál es la cuota que tenga que pagar.
Ok,
Okay.
Anything else?
¿Alguna otra cosa, señor?
no, nada más.
Thank
No,
you.
that's all.
Have a nice day.
Muchas gracias, que tenga un buen día. Hasta luego.
Next, we have the regular calendar. At turn for corrections, we have Kurtalal Wallace. Do you have Kurtalal Wallace?
Coming. He's coming, Your Honor.
Pretrial? Is eligible? Oh, you're not, sorry. Look at me, he's like a pretrial, he sits there. I don't have a problem with that. Good morning, Mr. Wallace. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing, attempted tampering with evidence, and 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
I live with my mother.
What?
I live with my mother currently.
You live with your mother? That's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1.
Judge, I do have a PC argument for count 1.
There's only probable cause for possession of cocaine. Was that your argument?
Yes.
Okay, we do this every day, usually Monday through Friday, sometimes on weekends. I know the rules. Pretrial services, alternate count 1 is $2,500. Probable cause possession of cocaine. F3. Count 2, there's probable cause for attempted tampering with physical evidence, $1. Count probable cause for possession of paraphernalia, $500. Count 4, the same charge, ROR. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next is Guillermo Castro Serrata, page 15.
Your Honor, these are added charges for Mr. Castro.
Do me a favor, make your PC arguments before I start telling them there's what I'm doing, okay? I don't mind listening to your probable cause arguments, just say it before the rule, okay? Okay, what'd you say, corrections?
These are added charges.
Added charges, do you speak English, sir?
No.
Habla inglés, Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, and possession of burglary tools.
Bien, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por robo mayor de un vehículo, por posesión de un vehículo con identificación alterada y también por tenencia de herramientas de allanamiento.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede o tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado?
I can't hear you.
Señor, responda en el micrófono.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond, or you want me to reset it for you to have a lawyer present in court with you for this case?
¿Usted quiere renunciar a la presencia de su abogado y que se fije una fianza o quiere que se aplace el caso para más tarde para que esté presente su abogado?
Sí, renunciar para que me fijen una fianza.
Your Honor, he has a vote.
Yeah, I waived so I can get a bond.
Okay. Also, just so you know, you have an immigration hold as well.
También se acaba de anunciar que tiene una retención de
Give me 1 moment,
inmigración.
I'm looking for probable cause.
Déjeme leer el formulario de arresto para la causa motivo fundado.
We saw the co-defendants last week and it mentioned, oh, there's probable cause for the charges.
Se menciona coacusados y hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
So count 1, grand theft of the vehicle is a $7,500 bond.
Para el primer cargo, que es robo mayor de vehículo, son $7,500 de fianza.
Count 2, there's probable cause for the possession of the vehicle with an altered vehicle identification number, $2,500 bond.
En el cargo número 2 de tener en su posesión un vehículo cuya identificación había sido alterada, son $2,500 de fianza.
Give me 1 second for the next.
Un segundo.
There's probable cause for count 3, possession of burglary tools, $2,500.
Motivo fundado para el cargo de tenencia de herramientas de allanamiento y $2,500 de fianza en ese cargo.
That's also plus a Nevia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Además, se impone un requisito Nevia con el cual usted debe de dar pruebas de que el dinero para pagar la fianza viene de medios legítimos.
Actually, you know what, State, I'm not doing a Nevia. It's a small amount of the bond. No Nevia. You can bond out, but you have an immigration hold.
De hecho, no le voy a poner el requisito de Nevia y si tiene los fondos puede pagar la fianza. Además, tiene una retención de inmigración.
Your Honor, the other case has a Nevia.
But leave it on there, but this one, no. Oh, we have any cases he has before me now?
Y tiene otro caso que tiene un requisito de Nevia. Si tiene otro caso.
What's his bond on his other case?
The bond on the other case is $35,150.
All right, then I'm not doing it on this case. Just, did I do that? Did I set it?
Yes, ma'am.
I got, Sarah, I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to do a Nebby on this case as well. Your other one has it. It's involving theft of cargo, but it just means that if you're gonna post your bond, you have to show it's a legitimate source of funds.
Your Honor, could the interpreter ask repetition?
So I'm gonna have to include a Nebbia requirement here. You're going to have to show the source of funds is where it's coming from to post your bonds.
Thank you, Judge. Bien, sí, entonces voy a tener que imponerle un requisito Nevia con el cual usted debe demostrar que los fondos que se utilicen para la fianza surjan de un medio legítimo.
Have a nice day.
Que tengan buen día.
Mr. Clickfield, stop giving me stay away orders for these kind of cases.
Sorry, Judge.
It's not a business, it's not a person, it's a stolen cargo. Next, we have Rolando Coro Martinez. Didn't we see him last week?
Yes, these are added charges as well, Your Honor, and he also has an immigration hold.
Okay, good morning, sir. Spanish, please.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, and possession of burglary tools.
Bien, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por robo mayor de un vehículo, por tener un vehículo con la identificación alterada, también por tenencia de herramientas de allanamiento. Sorry,
Can
Judge.
you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado? Señor, en el micrófono. ¿Perdón?
No.
No.
Do you own your home? Do you own a home?
¿Usted es dueño de una casa?
No.
No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando a un abogado de oficio.
And I believe there's probable cause for all the charges, and I'll set a bond. Count one, grand theft of the vehicle is $7,500. Count two, possession of a vehicle with an alternate identification number, $2,500. And count three, possession of burglary tools, $2,500.
Bien, creo que hay motivo fundado para los cargos, de modo que en el cargo 1, robo mayor de vehículos, $7,500 de fianza, por tener un vehículo cuya identificación ha sido alterada, de $2,500 de fianza, y por tenencia de herramientas de allanamiento, $2,500 de fianza.
And that's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. You also have an immigration hold.
Además, un requisito de Nevia, el cual indica que usted debe de demostrar que los fondos que va a utilizar para pagar la fianza provienen de medios legítimos. Además, tiene una retención de inmigración.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Next is Michael Medina. Mr. Medina. Sir, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Your Honor, I'm sorry, there's a private attorney here for him.
There's a private attorney for him? Thank you.
Jim,
Who's the attorney?
she's here. She is presently here.
Where, at the jail? Oh, how nice. I don't usually get that. Okay. Hello.
Honor Leslie Mendoza. I'm just here as a friend of the court. I wanted to make sure that there was a public defender. He's been a former client, not in the criminal realm.
Are you going to represent him or no?
I wanted the public defender to represent him. I was just here as a friend of the court.
Okay, so, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Medina, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. The victim was assaulted by his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend, and sounds like he beat him up pretty badly. He picked the victim up off the ground, slammed him on the concrete, punches him in the face while he's on the ground, chokes him. He choked him from behind, drags him through the street. And then the victim's airway was restricted, so there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. Anyway, sir, you is a third-degree felony. You're facing up to 5 years in prison if you're found guilty. You were ordered to stay away from Sebastian Pina, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Judge, can we do PTS?
Absolutely not. It's violent third-degree felon that should do bond plus house arrest. $5,000 bond. Stay away from the victim. Good day, sir. Next, more attitude corrections. Can I start on page 1, maybe? Ashley McRae, page 1. Good morning. Good morning. Miss McRae, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on a law enforcement officer, disorderly intoxication, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Go ahead, make your argument. I already know what it is, so go ahead and make it.
Warrant that they
Not you, I'm talking to the lawyer. Go ahead and you can make your argument. Count 1 is not aggravated. That's the argument, isn't it? I have to read it.
Aggravated. It's just a battery. Also,
1 second, let me take a look at this. Actually, it should be 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. I guess it is. It's probable cause for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, disorderly intoxication, resisting an officer without violence. Does she have, ma'am, do you have benefits to go to the hospital?
to do what?
I don't know if you need any mental health care. Most people don't get so drugged that they don't know what's going on.
and she's lived here her whole life. You're wondering if she could do PTS. She doesn't have any priors, it looks like.
Does she have a warrant correction? She does.
She does from Monroe County with a $2,000 bond.
Okay, ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from Sam's Hideaway Bar at 750 South Chrome Avenue in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So she struck an officer several times with her shoulder and also spat at the correction officer, and it landed on the officer's arm. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Battery law enforcement officer. I'll split those bonds. 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. Count is probable cause for disorderly intoxication. $150 bond. Count 4 resisting without violence is $500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, I apologize. I missed count 1.
1 is 2,500. 2 is 2,500. 3 is 150. 4 is 500.
And Judge, I'm sorry, did you say no to an alternative PTS?
Yeah, she has a fugitive warrant. She's not getting pre-trials. Plus, I don't give battery cases on a law enforcement. They're not eligible for pre-trial. Okay, only certain felonies are eligible for pre-trial. Although sometimes they make an exception. This is not one of them. Okay, now Christina Suarez, page 1. Hello, Miss Suarez. Is she coming in? That's not Miss. There's more.
Does she need an interpreter?
Battery. It says her.
She refused, Honor.
65. What? She refused. There's probable cause for count 1. There's probable cause for count 2. I'll reset it for the afternoon. Then I'm going to be called elderly. Got a few years left. You feel yet? I think elderly should be 70. 75. Next, Danielle McRae, page 1. Hello. Chance you're related to Miss Ashley McRae? No? Just a coincidence. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Okay, do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, pretrial will take her. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, borrower count 3, and count 4, disorderly intoxications, $150. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next. My poor visions. Okay, next is Hanina Israel. Page 1. Good morning, Ms. Israel. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Please, you can stop. So there is probable cause for count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer. Let me see. Let me look at that. It's the count 2 should be resisting an officer without violence, I think. And count disorderly conduct is $150. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Kosher Kingdom store at 3017 Aventura Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go near that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? I'm setting up on count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 3, disorderly intoxication is $150. Let me just double check that resisting without. No, it actually is with violence. I'm sorry. It is resisting with violence. Count 2 is $2,500. 3 is $150. Have a nice day. Next, Kianza Little. Page 2. Good morning, Ms. Little. You were arrested for false imprisonment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. Is the victim here? If there's any victims in court, please let us know. Raise your hand if there's a victim here. Ma'am, you have somewhere to stay that's not with the victim?
I could question.
Do you have anywhere to live that's not with the victim?
No, that's the place of residence in the state of Florida.
How were you in the military?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm sorry, the PD, Ms. Lang, you want to see if somebody wants to reach out to the victim if he wants to appear in court, if he wants a stay away order. I don't know if the state had any contact with the victim.
Your Honor, do you want me to make that announcement in Spanish?
What?
Would you like me to make that announcement in Spanish about the victim?
No, I'm
Okay.
for this victim.
Okay, thank you.
The thing is for both co-owners on the property.
It doesn't matter. I got to do a stay away order. Do you want?
This is not one of the victims who has contacted the state saying they
Do you
want.
want me to pass it? Sometimes your office will reach out to the victims to see if they want to appear, see if he wants a modified stay away order.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next, Anya Bryant. Page 2. Good morning, Ms. Bryant. You were arrested for child neglect and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You review for probable cause. Okay, it's probable cause for the charges. She's 21 with a child, and her mother asked her to watch her child, and she got upset and starts trashing the house. That's what it says. Anyway, you want to reach out and see if Mama wants to come in and if she wants a stay away order?
Yes, Judge. We can reset for the afternoon. I'll try and reach out.
Not the afternoon. I pass it now.
Pass it now. Okay.
Don't. Yes. Let's pass it to see if Mama wants to come in. She may not want to, may be fed up with you. I don't know. Next we have is Saidani Jandon Gonzalez on page 2. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Yeah. Okay, you were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older in battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah, we're married.
Pardon me?
We're married.
Hey, babe.
Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Yeah, like I do the public one.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there a victim here on this case? Let me see what's going on.
¿Hay alguna víctima que esté presente? Un momento.
I don't think it's Spanish. What language does your husband speak English?
First language, English.
Right.
This also is not a victim who has reached out to us, to the state, and said they want to say something here.
Who does? The victim?
No, this is not a case. Sometimes we do get these people who reach out to us and say that and let us know in advance. This is not one of them.
Oh, this is not one of them. Okay. Okay, also, why don't, there's another one. It's a happy Monday today. I'm gonna pass your case a few minutes, see if the victim wants to come in and see if you want to stay away order. Okay. They all have parents. Boy. Next case is Diana Bernard, page 3.
Your Honor, we're passing her as well.
What am I gonna do? They don't have little kids. If Corey was here, she'd ask to pass them. So I'll just do the same thing. Good morning, Miss Bernard. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. It's from December 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review, your family's in court. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, let's read everything. Okay, she shot the victim. She discharged her gun 5 times, shot the victim 4 times, who I guess she felt was trying to get into his house. But at the time she shot him, he wasn't a threat to her. Who are you?
Witnesses.
Oh, that's nice. Talk to your lawyer. Sir, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Turvalis Luador. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Also, is the mom here? You're the mother. Hi.
Can I say something?
Please don't talk about the facts of the case. Anything you say can be used against you. The officer charged it as an aggravated battery. There is probable cause for aggravated battery. I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Ma'am, you are not allowed to use or possess a firearm while this case is pending. Do you understand? What do you want to say?
You said 7,500 or seven?
$7,500. But she cannot use or possess a firearm while this case is pending.
Okay, perfect.
Call the police if you're afraid.
We did.
Okay.
Twice.
All right.
And they let him come back to the house twice to attack my mom and dad. I'm not sure if that's in the police report, but we definitely called the
So
police.
speak with you'll speak to the state attorney's office. You'll speak with her lawyer and let them know what's going on. Okay.
Thank you so much, Judge. How long after the bond is posted will she be out though?
Could take up to 24 hours. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't expect anything before dark. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Have a nice. Oh, and give him a copy. Give her a copy of the stay away order. Or
Yeah, you can give it to us.
do I give it to the family to give it to her? They may charge it with something else. So just so you're aware, they may charge her with other charges. So you need to stay in touch with her lawyer. Okay. Good day. Next we have Roberto Ramos, page 4. Does he need an interpreter? Yes, Miss Mattis is raising her hand. Is everything okay there?
Oh, yes, sorry, I didn't realize I was doing that.
You got muted out? Good morning, Mr. Ramos. Sir, English is good, right?
Yes, English is good.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is battery on a law enforcement officer. The other is from September 17th, retail theft with a prior conviction, criminal mischief over $1,000, possession of drug paraphernalia, drinking in public. You're also on probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open probation case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. Who writes the state? Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Bayside Marketplace at 401 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. There's no value for the criminal mischief. So count 1 is probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Count 2 is probable cause for criminal mischief. That bond is $150. It's a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. Count probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. Okay, let me see that. It doesn't say what it is. I'll set it at $1. Count 4, drinking in public will be drinking in $150. Okay, then the case, the resisting an officer. I'm sorry, the other case is battering a law enforcement officer. There's probable cause for the charge. $5,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Louis Turvalis. Good morning, sir. Come on down. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You want to sit down? Can you get him a chair, please? He's the fellow who was shot. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 100 Northeast 164th Terrace in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
Let me just take a look at this. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is it's $5,000. So do you have any money to post the bond?
Well,
Do you have any money to post the bond?
how much is gonna be?
$12,500.
But I'm living from
Who do you live with?
well, I used to live in 725 Northwest.
Where do you live now?
Now I'm in the suite.
You're homeless.
Yes.
So you don't have any money to post the bonds. All right. So I can't give you house arrest unless you have somewhere else to go.
What about tap, Judge?
Not on this, not, they don't take it, won't take it. So you'll have to visit this with the division judge, sir, whether.
So my question is, I would like to know, and I was going to my baby.
Now talk to the lawyer, speak with the lawyer privately. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Hope you feel better. Next, Luis Rodas Martinez.
we get the interpreter, please?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for sexual battery with attempted sexual battery and kidnapping with a weapon or aggravated battery.
Yes. Bien, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por un atentado de una agresión sexual, por secuestro y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando al abogado de oficio.
So, correction, does he have an immigration hold?
No, no, Your Honor.
Okay, let me review this. He's 21. He's using a knife to try and forcefully sexually batter the victim.
Tiene 21 años, dice aquí que agredió sexualmente a la víctima a la fuerza.
While she's doing her laundry at 2:30 in the morning.
Mientras ella lavaba su ropa a las 2:30 de la mañana.
So this is something that occurred on December 9th. It doesn't look like the victim knew him.
Esto fue ocurrido en una sola noche, no parece ser que la víctima viva ahí.
All right. So I'm going to find probable cause for count 1, attempted sexual battery with the attempted armed sexual battery for count 1, and count 2, there's probable cause for armed kidnapping.
Bien, entonces encuentro motivo fundado en el cargo 1 de atentado de agresión sexual y en el cargo de secuestro a mano armada.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, whose initials are HL.
Señor, tiene una orden de alejamiento, la cual le prohíbe acercarse a la víctima, cuyas iniciales son HL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Okay. And you must be at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe de permanecer alejado de la víctima, de su casa, donde vaya a la escuela o donde trabaje, en todo
stay away
sitio
from
donde
the
se
victim's
encuentre ella.
residence. Stay away from the victim's residence at 1255 West Okeechobee Road in Hialeah, Florida.
Y debe de permanecer alejado de la casa de la víctima, que está localizada en la 1255 West Okeechobee, Hialeah, Florida.
State, do you show when he entered the country or no?
I do not know when he entered the country.
How long has he been living in Miami? Because I got to set a bond on count 1.
¿Cuánto hace que vive en Miami? Porque se tiene que fijar una fianza en el cargo 1.
18.
¿Perdón?
Desde 2018.
Since 2018.
Okay. All right, count 1, the attempted sexual battery charge. I'll set that at $25,000. In count 2, the armed kidnapping, it's no bonds.
Bien, en el primer cargo, que es atentado de agresión sexual, $25,000 de fianza. En el segundo cargo, que es secuestro a mano armada, no tiene fianza.
And also, just so we're clear, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention as to the kidnapping charge.
Y también concedo el pedimento del Estado, el cual solicita que lo tengan en detención previa a juicio hasta que se lleve a cabo una audiencia preliminar con respecto al segundo cargo de secuestro a mano armada.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga un buen día. Hasta luego.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, there's an attorney who should have, for J. White, Guillermo Castro Serreta. Mr. White, are you there? I'm happy to promote you and tell you what happens.
Judge, good morning.
Said he'd waive a lawyer presence. He didn't mention your name, but I found probable cause for all the counts. He has an immigration hold and a Nevia.
Yeah, Judge, there's no need to carry that over to Judge Jean. I was just in a courtroom today. There was another case that was before you on Friday.
What happened there?
She set no bond because this is a third case now, so there's no need to go back for another bond review with the immigration law. Just let it, follow the normal
we'll be
course.
set in the normal course then.
Yes, ma'am.
And I made a note that we're here. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a
Thank you,
nice,
Judge. Always a pleasure to see you.
always nice.
And I saw Captain Jack this weekend. I mentioned your name.
Yeah, did you catch any fish or no?
Oh, yeah, he's catching kingfish like crazy.
Have a good one.
You too.
Jealous. Marty, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft and third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged stealing from Marshalls. $811 of merchandise. There is probable cause for the charge, so you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 8700 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from them. Is he eligible for program or no? No? He's a signal. He's not eligible in his prior grand theft arrest. Setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Good day, sir.
Two.
Oh, 2 counts? No, 1 count. I lowered it for 1,500.
Oh, 50.
Next, Luis Gonzalez, page 5.
He has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
English?
Yes. Sir, you were arrested for driving as an habitual traffic offender and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for count 1. Problem is you have an immigration hold, sir.
I have an immigration hold.
You have an immigration hold.
Yes.
Count 1, I'll set it at $2,000. Count 2 is $500. No driving unless you have a valid driver's license.
1 second. Your Honor, did you say that he needs an interpreter? Because I didn't hear anything.
Do you speak English or no?
He's an interpreter.
He wants an interpreter. Give
I
him an
wasn't told, Your Honor. Could you repeat the charges?
You're charged with driving as a habitual traffic offender and resisting an officer without violence.
Ok. Bien, señor, ha sido acusado de manejar como ofensor reincidente de tránsito y también por resistirse a un policía sin violencia.
What's the issue, counsel?
Because I applied for my.
Momento, señor.
You're in the country here without the proper immigration status, so they issued a hold for immigration.
Señor, como usted está en el país sin la documentación necesaria, entonces tiene ahora una retención de inmigración
I have no control over that. That's federal.
y no tengo control en asuntos federales.
But you shouldn't be driving. You don't have a valid license, and I'm ordering you no driving unless you have a valid license.
Usted no tiene una licencia de manejar, por lo tanto no debería estar manejando y estoy expidiendo una orden con la cual usted no puede manejar, a menos que tenga licencia.
All right. So I did lower your bond a little. Total bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
En total, su fianza es $2,500. Que tengan buen día.
Next, Javier Verdinas, page 5. You better chill out at the jail. You don't want to pick up any more charges. Relax. They're just doing their job.
Es mejor que se tranquilice, señor, porque si no va a incurrir nuevos cargos.
Next, Javier Verdinas.
And yes, we need the interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado y acusado por una agresión física contra una persona mayor de 65 años. Se le está nombrando a un abogado de oficio.
Not sure if I saw an age.
If there's no age, Judge, and there's also no indication that Mr. Cardenas had knowledge of the age or that they knew each other at all.
Sus señorías, no vemos una edad que se haya indicado tampoco. Dice que el señor Godínez la conociera o supiera la edad.
They were playing dominoes. Victim beat the defendant, and he asked the defendant to pay him. The defendant refused.
Bien, estaban jugando dominó. La víctima le pegó al acusado y estaba diciendo que le pagara su dinero.
The victim fell backwards. He tried to hit him again, and then he fled the scene.
La víctima cayó hacia atrás, ella y trató de golpearlo y él se fue de la escena de los hechos.
So I can reset this for a probable cause hearing, although he does have an immigration hold, I was told, right?
Puedo darle un postergamiento para que se lleve a cabo una audiencia de motivo fundado, aunque él tiene una retención de inmigración. Un momento, están preguntando.
Did you see corrections? Does he have a hold or no?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't have an immigration hold.
No, disculpe, no tiene una retención de inmigración.
Oh, you were ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are JM.
Se ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son JM.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva, de donde vaya a la escuela, el sitio de trabajo y donde quiera que se encuentre.
What's he going to say? Stakes. How old is the victim? What does it say in the back of your form?
The victim is 67 years old.
I'm okay finding probable cause for battery unless you want me to reset it.
No, I'm okay with battery as well.
Battery's okay?
Hemos verificado que la víctima tiene 67 años, encuentro motivo fundado, la fiscalía está de acuerdo con que hay motivo fundado para agresión física.
There's probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor, and I'm setting your bond at $1,000.
Entonces encuentro motivo fundado para un delito menor de primer grado de agresión física. I'm sorry, how much is that?
$1,000.
Son $1,000 de fianza. Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Antone Villar Barrios.
Your Honor, he's in jail arraignment.
Passing it. Leonel Martel Morales. If there's any lawyers,
Your Honor, jail arraignment as well.
Also, if there's any deputies or police officers here for a case, raise your hand, type the name of the case you're here for, please. I can get you called out of turn. I'm sorry, Martel Morales, a jail arraignment too?
Yes, Your Honor.
What about Andy Castro?
He's out on felony bond.
Hold for the division judge. Good morning, Mr. Castro. Do you speak English? A little bit. You don't. Can we
Interpreter is
have
present.
Spanish, please? Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Bien, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y también por tenencia de parafernalia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando a un abogado de oficio que le represente.
All right, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
También tiene una retención de un caso de delito mayor y tiene la retención para que vea al juez el día de mañana.
There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2, possession of a controlled substance, its residue, $1,000 bond, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day.
El motivo fundado para el primer cargo, que es tenencia de una sustancia controlada o residuo, $1,000, y motivo fundado para tenencia de parafernalia de drogas, y la fianza es $500.
Next, Robert Pozos, page 7.
Eso es todo, señor.
Hmm. You have Mr. Pozos, please? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One's possession of cocaine, and the other case is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Review for probable cause.
Bond, and he has a fugitive hold for Collier County with a $2,000 bond.
Oh, you have a hold for the judge tomorrow for F-25-19505. And you got a fugitive warrant from Collier County. Let me see what this first one's about. So they found more cocaine in his wallet after they took him into the station, I guess. So on F-25-26819, I'll set that at $1,000. Let me look at this. I found a bullet. He's a convicted felon. Okay. So count 1, possession of a, it's not conspiracy, there's probable cause. 1 minute. Oh. Count 1, possession of a ammunition by a convicted felon is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. I'm gonna set that at $1,500. And count 3, possession of paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. See your judge tomorrow. So please don't raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case. I think we're ready to do the case for Naya Bryant as well. Oh, is someone here on that? Excuse me. Then you can raise your hand so I know you're here. You got to let me know if there's a victim here. 1 minute. 1 minute, Ms. Crawley, I'll call, I think. Let me call the victims here. Ms. Crawley, raise your hand so I can promote you. I need to recall Anaya Bryant, please. Thank you. Any victims here on cases that have called for the ladies, let me know. She's, I think, on page 1 or page 2.
Antrona Crawley would be the victim on this case. Yes, Judge.
Hi, Ms. Crawley. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? Thank you for coming in. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Antrona Yvette Crawley.
Ma'am, are you the victim in this, or I guess you're the victim of the criminal mischief?
Yes.
Are you afraid of your daughter?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
What about the child? It's alleged she left the baby in the car unattended and it was hot. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, she did. But I have him. He's in school.
Okay. Are you okay if your daughter lives with you and she only has supervised contact with the child, subject to whatever DCF says?
That's fine with me. But
Okay.
I want him. I don't want him going to. Can I keep him?
Well, if that's up to the Department of Children and Families, they're going to do a home study of your house and hopefully it's clean and you're suitable. They believe you're suitable caretaker for the child. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, your mom, Antrona Crawley. And with regard to the child, well, with regard to your mother, you're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Why are we doing? Ask you a question. Why am I doing a stay away order for the mom? I don't usually do that for criminal mischief.
I don't need, she doesn't need that. I'm not afraid of my daughter.
Well, I'm gonna do a
It was a miss.
modified, but I guess because she was kicking objects and throwing them around the room.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you are allowed to have contact with your mother, Antrona Crawley. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. With regard to the child, was he like 2 years old? The GB.
Yes.
With regard to that child, you can only have supervised contact with the child. So your mom can supervise, or whoever DCF says can supervise. It's only supervised contact with the child until further order of the court. And you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards your child in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and the receipt with the court. Do you understand the no violent contact order for your mom and your son, as well as only supervised visitation for your son? In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So if whatever dependency court says takes precedence over what goes on in this court, in the criminal court. Do you understand? Ma'am, you understand? If they say she can have unsupervised there, no problem. If they say only supervised or stay away, you have to do whatever dependency says. Pretrial service.
Okay.
Alternate bond, count 1, the child neglect, there's probable cause, $2,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. So she can get out of jail for free with pretrial. Do you know your mom's phone number by memory?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll give it to pretrial there. Expect a call from pretrial. Please answer and let them know if that's it's okay to put you and put it on the pretrial order. Okay to stay with mom and the child. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Here to 2,500. Byron, go. This is next.
He's in, jail arraignment, Your Honor.
He's in jail arraignment. I'll pass it. Fire up. Samuel Logan, page 7. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine with a firearm, fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the defender's office for you. Let me review. So he's on an electric bike from the police. He had 16 baggies of 2 grams of cocaine and 7 baggies. Another bag of 7 grams of cocaine. So there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. And he's also a convicted felon. He should have had a gun. Count 1, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll set that at $7,500. Count 3, there is probable cause for possession of a firearm or committing an offense. Count 3, I'll set that at $1,000. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 6, possession of cannabis less than 20 grams. 1 minute. I don't see cannabis. You want $1 or you want an RO release outright?
We'll do a dollar bond.
All right, but for count 5, there's $1. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, what's 5 and 6?
I'm sorry, 5 and 6. Oh, I made a mistake.
Count 3 is
Count
fleeing
4
and
is
eluding.
$1,000. I got it all wrong. What did you? 1 is 7,500. 2 is 7,500. Oh, 3 is fleeing and eluding. Count 3 should be $2,500. Sorry. Count 4, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I'll just make that $1. Count 5, resisting without violence is $500. And count 6 is possession of cannabis will be $1. Have a nice day.
Can afford this bond. Would you be open to house arrest, total lockdown?
No, not with possession of a firearm by convicted felon and selling drugs. I do not give house arrest. You have to see the division judge. It's Judge Carbarga. Next, Rakeem Brown, page 8. If there's any other victims here, let me know. Raise your hand on Zoom. Let's try and get your call quickly. We have named. So Kinsey has to write in case you're here for, please. I don't know if it's one that I passed. Give me a minute. Kinsey, I need to call Kinsey case after this, okay? Then I'll look at the other case. Good morning, Mr. Brown, Rakeem Brown. You were arrested for 1 count of possession with intent to sell fentanyl, and 1 count of possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has 17 baggies of crack cocaine rocks in a blue baggie and 3 bags of fentanyl and some cash. I think there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away. Get 3 bags. Okay, sorry. 1 minute. Sorry, count 1, possession with intent to sell fentanyl. I'll set that at $5,000. I'm not sure, it's 3 grand, it's 3 baggies. I don't know the weight there. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one and find possession, although he has the money too.
Your Honor, he has a hold for the marshals.
He has a hold for the marshals too. All right, count 1. I'll set that at $5,000. There's probable cause. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Have a nice day. Let me recall Kiana Little. Let me promote Kinsey. We're on page 2, going back to page 2. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. Is Mr. Little here? Can you accept the promotion of a panelist and unmute, please?
Yes.
Thank
Kinsey.
you. I don't see you though. You have to put on your video.
Record.
It's like a camera with a line through it.
Wow.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Raise your
Good
right
morning.
hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
Yes, I do.
Put your hands down. What is your name, please?
Michael Kinsey.
Mr. Kinsey, are you afraid of Kianka Little?
Yes.
So you want to stay in order?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Are you two married?
No.
All right. Just so you know, when you're not married and you have children, have you ever gone to family court to establish your parental rights?
No, we haven't.
You don't have any rights, only the obligation to pay child support. You're gonna have, she has the rights to the children. So I'll allow third party contact, but I'll enter a stay away order. Let me just take a look at this again. Do you have any questions, State, for Mr. Kinsey?
He did say he wanted the stay away order,
He
so
wants to stay away order. He said he's afraid of her.
yeah, so no questions from the state.
Okay. Defense, any questions?
And he said he was in fear?
Yes.
No questions. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, so, sir, you may want to go over to family court. File a petition to determine paternity, so this resolves issues if you two are not going to be together. That way,
Yes, ma'am.
court judge can set up a parenting time sharing schedule.
Yes, Judge.
Does the public defender have any argument regarding count 2?
Is it no contact just for me?
That's only, why am I getting 2 stay away? Was it 1 stay away order or 2? No, just 1, excuse me, I'm confusing my cases. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Michael Kinsey. There's probable cause for the charge of false imprisonment. No contact with the victim. either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, ma'am?
It's a little unclear. If I have custody of the, or will have custody of the child.
You can only go to the victim's home one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. So with regard to the child, she's the mother. She has the legal rights to the child. If she wants a child, you have to talk to the police. And if the police aren't able to give you your child, you're going to have to go to family court. There's a self-help office there, and you can file a motion for a pickup order, a petition for a pickup order, as he doesn't have any legal rights to the child, absent a court order adjudicating his paternity, even if he's on the birth certificate. All right, so I'm allowing third-party contact for exchange of the child for time sharing, regardless of whatever happens. And I was only reading it briefly. You two need to learn to get along for the sake of this child, so you don't, when this case is over, well over, you need to get along, and you're gonna have to work out a time-sharing agreement. All right, so just both of you, third-party contact, if you have somebody to exchange the child is fine. If not, you'll have to work it out in family court. Okay, sometimes it's done through a police station. Do you have any other questions, Mr. Kinsey?
So we have to go to the police station for the third party
No,
contact.
no, do you have anybody who can arrange it, or no?
Yes,
So maybe go through a friend who can exchange the child. How old's the child?
she's 6. Oh, well, 5. She'll be turning 6 here soon.
Did she go to school?
Yes, she does go to school.
All right.
So I have to arrange for our child to be turned over to her.
I don't know what you guys have. If you don't agree, it will be done through a family court. Let the police intervene. I don't know what to tell you. I just tell you what the law allows and permits. I'm allowing third-party contact for exchange of the child for time sharing. If you've never gone to family court, you either one of you is free to file a petition to determine paternity. Usually the father does it though, because the mother gets the child and usually doesn't let the dad see the child.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. There's also a self-help office on the 24th floor. This applies to both of you. At the family courthouse at 175 Northwest First Avenue, there's a self-help office there, and they sell a package where you can purchase a petition, a sample, forms, petition to determine paternity, and it costs $65. If you can't afford that, they'll reduce the fee. Once you fill it out, you make an appointment to go back to them, and then they review it, and if everything's in order, they say it's okay, you can file it with the clerk of court. The clerk will even waive the filing fee if you're indigent. If you have money, then you pay the filing fee. You're also free to hire, either one of you is free to hire a private lawyer as well. Okay?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Good. Anyway, I'll give her pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. There's probable cause for false imprisonment. Good luck to you both. Thank you for coming in, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. Someone else is raising their hand. Is it a lawyer? I don't know who's raising their hand. You got to write while you're here. Victim is okay.
The Peyton Roberts case is the next case up on the list.
Pardon me?
The case
I don't
that
know who's raising their hand. Is that somebody who's a victim here?
Yes, Tatiana Alvarado put in the chat that she's the victim for Peyton Roberts, and that's the next case on the list.
And Your Honor, he was sent over to Metro West, so he's not present.
Okay, so who do you want me to promote? There's too many people here. Gee whiz, I'm not gonna ask for that anymore. Tatiana Alvarado, let me promote. Let's hear from her.
Hello,
Hello.
good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, thank you for coming in. So, this was reset, why was it set yesterday? VFC, what does that mean?
It says
Oh, VFOS, okay. Yeah, Peyton Roberts, ma'am, you're the victim in this case, but he's not here. Where is he?
We just spoke to him. He's in Metro West. They transferred him.
1 minute, I'm
sometime-
not speaking to you, ma'am. I'm speaking to corrections. They should know where their inmates are.
I'm
Where
so
is Mr. Roberts?
Your Honor, he was transported to Metro West.
So he's NBC. Ma'am, are you the victim? You want to offer testimony whether or not you want to stay away order? I need you to raise your right hand to be sworn in. Okay? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And also, put your hand down. What is your name, please?
You said put my hands out?
Down. What is your name?
Tatiana Alvarado.
Thank you. Are you afraid of Peyton Roberts?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
One sec. State, do you have any questions for her?
No, Judge.
All right, ma'am, let me just take a look. I guess does the PD have any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
Ma'am, does he have knowledge you're pregnant?
If I may, Your Honor, I do have a short testimony to give in regards.
No. I don't want to hear that now. I just
No,
asked you
no,
one
ma'am.
question.
The charges that he's pressed with are false. The officers did not.
Okay, so if you don't answer my question,
I'm not pregnant.
happy.
I'm not pregnant. Within the moment we took the test last night, and we found out. It was like I said to the officer, there was a strong possibility that I was.
Are you pregnant now?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right, let me just take a look at this. Ma'am, did you take your chain?
Yes, and 6 hours
That's
later,
it.
got it fixed.
That's it.
All right.
So I'll find that there's probable cause for count 1, no problem. Only count 2, there's probable cause for battery.
He never touched me.
So it says here, he forcibly grabbed your breast. There's probable cause for battery.
Because I was on top of him, though.
Ma'am, I'm just doing my job, okay?
I know, ma'am. I'm just trying to tell you that
There's
he's
also
completely
probable cause for strong arm robbery. So, ma'am, I understand you're upset. It is up to the state to file formal charges. This is merely a probable cause hearing and he's not present. So I'm going to reset this in the afternoon and see if he comes in the afternoon. I don't know if he will be. But count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Count 2, 1 second. Yeah. It says he forcibly grabbed the victim's shirt and chain. She broke it. She says he took the chain. So there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery and battery. which are batteries a necessary element of strong arm robbery. It's resetting the case for the afternoon. If you want to come back, that's fine. If he's here in the afternoon, I'll do a modified stay away order. And if he's not here, I'll have to reset it for tomorrow. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then any other questions you have, you can stay in touch with the state attorney's office and speak to the victim witness coordinator.
Thank you.
Right, okay. All right. Where's he at VPOS at? That's the question. That's why you said this? He was here yesterday?
They put PCH 3, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
The note I have for the case from yesterday is that it was reset to see if he was a VFOSC or not.
Where's he at VPOS? Do you know?
I do not know.
And you show him at VPOS?
It's stamped. I have to check, Your Honor.
You double check. It doesn't sound like he is. Okay, it's reset for the afternoon. Maybe they'll get him in. And the public defender's office is appointed for him as well. Okay. So did she read stay away order yesterday? He was here, but she wouldn't read a stay away order. Oh God, help me. This is why I'm dealing with the calendar today. Okay. I don't know who this gentleman is raising his hand, but you got to write the name of the case you're here for on Zoom. Let's see.
Your Honor, it says that he's an interstate compact. But it doesn't say what county. It just says interstate.
I don't. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Braun's an attorney. Okay. Mr. Braun, what case are you here for?
Yes, good morning, Judge. David Braun on behalf of Mr. Theodore. It's Vicardi Theodore.
So are you familiar with our rules in this court? You write down the name of the case you're here for, and then we can get it pulled out of turn. I don't think you did that.
I don't think I did either.
So
Sorry.
when you write your name and your case down, my bailiff will pull it, and then I'll be able to promote you, okay?
Okay.
To the panelists, thank you. Here's the type of name of the case down. I got too much going on. Let him write it too, and then call it like everybody else. Peyton Roberts, page 8. I'm also looking for that other victim if they're coming in.
Your Honor, we just did Mr. Peyton Roberts.
I did? I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing here. Joshua Ross, page 8, on probation. He still didn't write the name of the case he's here for. Mr. Braun, write the name of the case you are here for. I'm not going to otherwise promote you until it's there, so I know what case this Theodore is. So, good morning, Mr. Ross. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, or park, and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, prohibited smoking of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open case F23-24613. Let me review. So you had 6 baggies of cocaine, 4.79 grams, another bag of cocaine, 1.55 grams, 7 bags of cannabis, 14 grams, another bag of cannabis, 24 grams. And actions occurred within 1,000 feet of Loomis Park. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park and the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. You are not allowed to go to the Loomis Park area. Count 1, there is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a park. That bond is $10,000. Count 2, there is probable cause for possession of cannabis. That is $5,000. Count 3, there is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the park. I'll set that at $4,000. And count 4, possession of cannabis over 20 grams is $1,000. And you'll see, and also count 5, prohibited smoking of cannabis. It's a county ordinance. That's $150. Stay away from this park and you'll see the judge tomorrow. And just stay away from this park. May I have things? All right, corrections, can we call up Vicardi Theodore on page 14? There's a private lawyer. I'll promote him now.
Your Honor, he's gonna be on the Zoom platform.
All right, Mr. Bronny's not here yet. He is going to be on Zoom, so we'll call it up as soon as he's here. I'm sorry about that. Also, if there's a victim coming in, call the victim to come in if you're looking for a modified stay away order. Be able to address it. How long before you to get him?
Not long, they just went over there,
They
right?
went to get him now, Mr. Braun, so he should be shortly.
Yeah, trust is outdated, but it did. Let's see, look,
Okay. My kids.
such a big house, one kitchen.
I'll finish doing this later. Okay, now we have, is this Everett Massis? Good morning, sir. Come on down. You were arrested for 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence, and 1 count of disorderly intoxication. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Look at that dog. Jeez.
Judge, I do have a probable cause argument.
Okay.
I don't see any indication. It says that they were working on an off-duty assignment, so I don't see any indication that they were uniformed or in a marked vehicle. So I don't know how. I don't see anything
They
proving.
work undercover there. They work. They're hired by City of Durrell. There. That's. It says approaching officers. All right, so there's probable cause for 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting, 1 count. Let me see the disorderly intoxication. I don't believe there's probable cause for disorderly.
At the very, very end, when the officer says, "I then arrived on the scene."
What?
At the very end of the arrest form, one of the very last small 2-line paragraphs, "I arrived on the scene. The defendant continued to shout and scream, causing a disturbance."
So how is that disorderly intoxication? It's disorderly conduct in M2. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Durrell City Place at 8300 Northwest 36th Street in Durrell, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay out of there, away from there. Do you understand? I'll set the bond on count 1. Battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Counts 2 and 3, I'll split $2,500 each count. Count resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that at $2,000. Count 5 and 6. Actually, count 4 should be $2,500. Excuse me. Count 5 and 6 ROR each count. And count 7 disorderly conduct is $150. Have a good day. Next, Elias is page 9.
Oh, and Judge, victim Ariel is here for number 7, Sydney Jando Gonzalez via Zoom.
Let's bring that one. Okay. Do you have? Oh, they're here now with the one on Zoom. I'm sorry. Vote. I need Theodora Vicardi, please. What, ma'am? Oh, that's not with the lawyer? Oh, gee whiz. Okay, thank you. I don't need you, Mr. I'm sorry. Who's up on Zoom?
That looks like Theodore
Vicardi.
Vicardi. Yeah.
So why are we bringing this young lady in?
The alleged victim is on Zoom.
But I didn't call that case. I called up Theodore Vicardi, who's on Zoom. For TGK, you have to wait now. Hi, Mr. Vicardi. Mr. Vicardi. Is that the one with the private lawyer or no?
Yes.
Well, where's the lawyer? I thought I promoted him. Oh, where'd he go? I don't know. You had a lawyer here, but he's not here, so I'm going to reset it. You got arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. There was an attorney, David Braun, here, but he left. Guess he had another court to go to. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Your lawyer was here and left, so now he's here. That's nice. He put his hand down too quick, so I'm just going to take a break because I can't deal with this. Jesus. Please let me. Mr. Braun, I don't know what kind of game you're playing here. Leave your hand raised so I can promote you. I cannot see you. You had it raised the whole time, and now when I call you up, you don't want to raise it. Renee, can you assist? I don't see this lawyer here. Anyway, Mr. Vicardi, Mr. Theodore, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Your lawyer's here. Mr. Braun, you want to announce for the record, please?
Yes, David Braun on behalf of Vicardi Theodore.
Thank you. Good morning. Is it we able to reach the victim to come in or no?
I've attempted to reach the victim. I haven't been able to.
Okay. So have you had a chance to review for probable cause?
No, I have not.
All right. It's happened December 14th. They're in a relationship for 6 years, living together. It says that there was a verbal dispute, argument escalated, and defendant intentionally and against the victim's will applied pressure to the victim's throat, repeated for 30 to 45 seconds. And she had minor markings on her. So there would be probable cause for the charge. So the victim's not here. State, have you heard it all from the victim?
No, Judge.
So, sir, I'm going to have to enter a stay away order. Anything you want to say, Mr. Braun, regarding probable cause?
Not as far as probable cause at this time. I can tell you that he has no criminal history whatsoever. He's actually been working as a police officer for all these years. The children he raises are her children, and he's been doing that for many years. So I've spoken to his sister. His sister said that he can move in with her and that she can, keep an eye if there is need to be, and anyone keeping an eye. I don't think that's necessary in this case, but I can tell you that you won't have any issues if you can allow him out immediately on pretrial.
All right. Just so you know, sir, because of I'm required to read the stay away order, and he has the firearm restriction, and that's something you're going to have to deal with at your employment. Okay. So anyway, there's technically probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Samantha Alvarado. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You want Petrel or you want bonds? Mr. Braun?
Yes.
Want a
Please.
monetary bond or I'm gonna order Petrel?
Just if you can give him a straight bond, what were your honor thinking?
$2,500.
Thank you.
Okay, sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Braun, for coming in.
Thank
Sorry,
you,
when
Judge, for your
come in,
patience.
you know, it's hard to see all the names on Zoom. That's why I say, raise your hand until I promote you, okay?
All right.
All right. Good luck to you,
Thank you.
Mr. Theodore.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good day.
You too.
Okay, who do you have, PD? The PD, who's here? Forget? I don't know, who's that? Is that who we want? I don't know, this person keeps raising their hand too. Please type the name of the case you're here for on Zoom. Let's see. Victim representative for Jamal McLeod. Didn't we do that already? Did we call Jamal McLeod? I don't know.
I don't have a Jamal McLeod on my schedule, on my calendar.
Can I help? How can I help you?
Good morning, Judge. I first of all apologize, was unfamiliar with your honor's rules for the name in the chat.
Okay. My regular folks aren't here, so I'm sort of going slow. What case are you here for, please?
Jamal McLeod, it was a theft from CVS.
I don't think we did any CVS thefts today.
I don't see this that name at all on my calendar. It might be on the misdemeanor calendar.
You sure it's not misdemeanor, or check back in the afternoon?
Okay, thank you. I'm actually filling in for Mr. Alexander this morning, so it might be later on. So I will check.
The rate we're going, I don't know when we're starting.
I'll check back. Thank you.
All right. Try 1:30. You should have.
Okay.
Okay. So what's the name of the person?
Jamal McLeod.
We have Jamal McLeod on the calendar. Just give us one more second to double check, okay?
Sure.
All right. Who else do you have on Zoom? Anybody else? They're all raising their hands. Everybody's raising their hands. You got to type the name of the case. Somebody says Chris Senator. We'll look for that too, okay? No problem. The only person I want to know if they're here is the one I passed already for Jan Doc. Please let me know. Okay. Anybody else with the victims, you got to wait until I get there. I'm not calling anybody else out of turn. McLeod's not on the calendar.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Elias Torres, page 9. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? You were arrested for possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know about. Yeah, there's probable cause for all the charges. Is he eligible for pre-trial? Pre-trial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, $1 count 2, and $500 count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Now on, and Javier Garcia. 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification in a second case for possession of a controlled substance, possession of a controlled substance, and 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
It was not in my possession.
So it's 22 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification. So I guess they found drugs and they found multiple bags and purses that had numerous identification, credit and debit cards that did not belong to Mr. Garcia. They had 22 credit cards recovered that included Social Security cards, financial statements, Internal Revenue documents, U.S. employment authorization cards, EBT food stamps. Okay, there's probable cause for 22 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification. The bond on each count is $2,500 plus a NEVIA requirement. You have to show that money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Then the other case for the drugs, there's probable cause. I'm not sure if it's a trafficking amount, MDMA or methamphetamine. It's 10 grams. Let me see. No, I guess not. Probably should be intent to sell, but they didn't charge it that way. Count 1 will set it at 2,500. Count 2 is 2,500. Count 3 is 500. Count 4, 5, and 6 ROR. Each count. No NEVIA on this one. Did I have that one? Make sure I wrote NEVIA. Where's the other one? I need to make sure I wrote NEVIA. Next we have Arthur 1G. Thank you. Page 11. Good morning. Where's Mr. 1G? Do you have, please? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 19935 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. He has numerous prior arrests and convictions. $2,500. He has a conviction for petty theft from December 11th, which is 4 days ago. $2,500 bond. Day. Next is Enrique Velasco Gutierrez, page 11. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, we have the interpreter, please.
Let me promote also after Mr. Gonzalez is here for a case we passed for Ms. Janda Gonzalez. I'm going to call that next, okay? Sorry about the wait, Mr. Gonzalez. You will be next. Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery. Mr. Velasquez Gutierrez, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
For immigration.
Señor Erasmo Gutiérrez, usted se encuentra aquí por una agresión con agravante. Se le está nombrando el abogado de oficio que le represente y acaban de anunciar que usted tiene una retención de inmigración.
I believe there is probable cause for the charge. They said he caused permanent disfigurement on the victims, above the victim's eye.
Sí, encuentro que creo que hay motivo fundado, ya que aquí dice que va a haber desfiguramiento permanente debido a una lesión sobre el ojo de la víctima.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Salvador Lopez Melgar.
Señor, se le está dando una orden de alejamiento, la cual prohíbe que usted se acerque a Salvador López Melgar.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, por teléfono, por escrito o por texto o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe de permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva, de donde trabaje, de donde vaya a la escuela, todo sitio donde se halle la víctima.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento? Responda en el micrófono, por favor.
No.
No.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, Mr. Lopez Melgar, Salvador.
Señor, se le está dando una orden de alejamiento de la víctima. Él se llama Salvador López Melgar.
You're
¿Entiende?
not allowed to have any contact with him. You have to stay away from him. Do you understand that, sir?
No se permite que usted tenga ningún tipo de contacto con él. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de él completamente. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Your bond is $5,000 and you have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Su fianza son $5,000 y tiene una retención por inmigración. Eso es
Right,
todo.
next
Hasta
case.
luego.
Thank you. Let me recall Sedoni Janda Gonzalez. The victim is here, patiently
Eso es
waiting.
todo, señor.
Sir, if you want to accept it, you have to accept the promotion so I can promote you, Mr. Gonzalez. Okay, you have to accept the promotion. Hello, he's here on Zoom, but he has to accept the promotion and he keeps declining it.
Hello?
Hi, are you able to accept the promotion to panelist so I can swear you in?
I don't see any promotion.
I'm going to remove the permission to talk and then we're going to try it again, okay?
All right.
There you go. Should work now.
Are we good now?
I don't see you though. That's weird. I don't see you on Zoom.
I see him on the list of people.
Oh, you see him on the list?
He doesn't
Is there
have
a
his
video?
camera turned on, but it does say Adi
You have to
Elgin.
turn on your camera. You have to unmute and turn on the camera. Do you see a little? I think he was trying to do it. There you go. Good morning. How are you? You got to unmute though. I can't hear you.
You unmuted for a second, sir, but then remuted yourself.
Yeah, now you good?
Yes, I hear you now. Do you need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, please. It will be awesome for me.
Thank you. Good morning. Please raise your
Good
right hand
morning.
and be sworn.
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or
Uh-huh.
affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si es así, responda.
Sí,
Yes.
Thank
Puede
you.
bajar
What
la
is your
mano.
name, please?
Por favor, diga su nombre.
Adiel C. González.
Adiel C. González.
Are you the alleged victim in this case?
¿Usted es la presunta víctima en este caso?
Sí, ella
Yes.
me dio una galleta.
Yes. She slapped me.
Are you afraid of Miss Sidoni Jandoc Gonzalez?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a la señora Yaidel González?
En verdad no, pero algunas veces actúa raro, que sí, algunas veces sí le tengo cosas.
Okay. Not really, but sometimes she acts strange. Sometimes I feel weird about it.
Are you afraid of her?
La pregunta es que si usted le tiene miedo.
Sí, en verdad
Yes.
sí le tengo miedo.
Yes. ¿Perdón?
Sí, en
Yes.
verdad le tengo miedo.
I am afraid of her.
Okay, and how old are you?
¿Cuántos años tienes?
32 años y tengo una enfermedad de múltiple esclerosis.
Okay. I'm 32 years old and I have multiple sclerosis.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want her to stay away from you?
¿Quieres que ella permanezca alejada de ti?
Sorry. No,
I'm sorry.
no, solo estoy pidiendo que cambie.
Okay. No, no. The only thing I'm asking is for her to change.
So, sir, I can't force her to change. I can only enter a stay away order or a modified stay away order.
Señor, yo no la puedo obligar a ella a que cambie. Solamente le puedo dar una orden de alejamiento o una orden de alejamiento que sea modificada.
Una orden de alejamiento que sea modificada.
A modified stay away order.
Do you understand? Even with a modified stay away order, the court cannot protect you from any future violence. Do you still
And-
want a modified stay away order?
Entiende que aún con la orden de alejamiento modificada, la Corte no puede prevenir de que vaya a haber violencia, aún con esa orden.
Está bien, yo acepto esa orden.
All right, I'll accept that order.
Okay. State any questions?
¿Fiscalía tiene alguna pregunta?
For Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Judge.
Un momento,
la
un momento.
No questions from the state.
El Estado no tiene preguntas para el señor González.
Defense, any questions?
¿Defensa tiene alguna pregunta?
Not you, the lawyer asked the questions.
No tú, sino la abogada.
Yo no tengo.
No.
All right,
Sorry.
so there's only, I don't know why I got two stay away orders. There's probable cause for,
There were multiple victims, Judge. That
who's
might
the other victim? A child who she's disciplining?
his,
How is that?
his father. The bad elder victim is Mr. Gonzalez's father.
Oh,
Okay. Bien, tengo múltiples órdenes de alejamiento, sí, su señoría, es debido a que hubo múltiples víctimas. Es el señor González y el padre del señor González,
she flung water at him. Okay.
que le aventó agua.
Does your father live with you, sir?
¿Su padre vive con usted, señor?
Sí, y nos ayuda bastante con el niño.
Yes, and he helps us a lot with our son.
Is he there? Because I need to know if he wants a stay away order.
Su padre se encuentra ahí con usted porque necesitamos
No,
saber si él quiere la orden de alejamiento.
no está con nosotros, no conmigo porque yo estoy en el trabajo.
No, he's not with us, not with me because I am at work.
So unless he's here to tell me he doesn't want a stay away order, then I'm going to have to enter one and she won't be able to live at home.
Bueno, a menos que él esté aquí presente para pedirme que no haya una orden de alejamiento, tengo que darle la orden de alejamiento y entonces él no podrá vivir en la casa.
Are you able to ask him to log on to Zoom?
¿Usted puede pedirle a su padre que él se integre a la conferencia de Zoom? ¿Que él entre?
En verdad él no sabe de tecnología.
Well, honestly, he doesn't know much about technology.
He can call in.
Él puede llamar por teléfono.
Bueno, sí, si me dicen el teléfono le escribo ahora mismo.
All right, yes. If you give me the phone number, I can write to him right away.
Can you call into the Zoom number?
¿Él puede llamar al teléfono de Zoom?
No creo que tenga la aplicación de Zoom.
I don't believe he has the Zoom application.
Okay, do you have a pen?
¿Tienes con qué anotar?
Sí, dame un momentico,
Give
dime
me
el
a
número.
second. Give me the number.
1 second.
Un segundo.
305
305
548
548
5287.
5287.
Un momentico, ahora le escribo ese número.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm going to write that number to him.
Okay, so I'm going to pass the case for a minute until he's here and calls
Bien,
in.
entonces voy a pasar el caso momentáneamente mientras él se integra.
Your
Ok,
Honor.
está bien.
Okay, all right.
Your Honor, number 42 is on the Zoom platform. Chris. I forgot the.
Who's here on Zoom? I'm happy to promote him.
The Sonata's case with a C.
Is
You
So
let me
the-
know. I really got to move his calendar along. I got my own little personal stuff going on here. I got to deal with. I'll get you somebody else. Can I just have the next? So there's nobody here. Oh, well, I'm waiting. I'll do another one because I have nobody. Do you have? Oh, now somebody's here. Oh, the same one doesn't stop raising their hands. Chris Senatus on page 14. Good morning, sir. Mr. Senatus, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony, written threats to kill or do bodily injury, armed possession of a controlled substance called Molly. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, so finding probable cause. 1 second. Finding probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Vanessa Vega. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of appointment at all times, and stay away from the victim's residence at 13433 Moody Drive in Princeton, Florida. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm. 1 minute. Aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 2, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony is $7,500. Count 3, these are verbal threats. It's not a written threat, so it will be, I'll set this bond at $1,000. Count 4, his armed possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And I'm giving you a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. You have to stay away from the victim, so you're ordered to stay away from her. All right, have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You ready to go with another case? Recall it? Let me recall Sidoni and Gonzalez, please. I got the victim on Zoom. I mean, on the phone. Let's assume he's going to answer.
Yes, I'm here. Sí, estoy aquí.
Yes, I'm here.
Just called. Oh. He's not answering and I can't wait.
Él no está respondiendo y
No
no puede.
está respondiendo.
Isn't he
la
answering? Oh, man.
¿Y ahora?
And so now,
He's not answering the phone.
él no está respondiendo el teléfono.
Okay.
I'm
Dame
gonna-
llamar un momentito.
Let me call him.
Okay, ma'am, just have a seat until sir, he's not here. I can't do it until he's here. He's not answering.
Bien, no podemos hacerlo ya que él no está presente y no responde. No.
Yeah. You guys can hear them.
They just asked me for the phone number and that they were going to call me back.
They've been calling and he doesn't answer.
Sí, porque lo han llamado y no responde, señor.
Yo llamé y me dijeron que me llamaban para atrás, me pidieron el número de teléfono.
Yes, I did call and they told me that they were going to call me back. They asked me for my phone number.
Dime. Hello?
So, go ahead, hello.
Is he on the phone there?
¿Él está ahí en el teléfono?
Sí, él está en el teléfono.
Yes, he's on the telephone.
Is he there?
¿Él está ahí?
No, estoy con otro teléfono, mi amigo.
Okay. No, I have my friend's telephone.
Will you please stop talking, Mr. Gonzalez? I'm trying to reach your father. You're making me nutty.
Señor González, no diga nada. Estoy tratando de hablar con su papá, ¿ok?
Sí, estoy en la línea.
Yes, I am here. I am in the line. I'm on the line.
Estoy en la línea.
I'm on the line.
You can hear me? Is this the father?
¿Es el papá?
Sí.
Yes.
Oh, perfecto. I hear him here. Don't worry about it. He's here on the phone. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Adiel Gonzalez. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, señora Adiel González.
We were trying to call you on your from the court.
Era
beforehand.
que estábamos tratando de llamarlo en el
Please,
teléfono de la
all
corte.
right, so I need the
Bien.
father. This is Mr. Conrado Rodriguez Gonzalez. So please raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Ok, entonces, señor Eduardo Rodríguez González, levante su mano derecha para que preste juramento.
Do you swear, sir, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que usted va a dar hoy es la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, respóndanos. Responda.
Papi, responda desde usted la verdad.
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Diga su nombre, por favor.
¿Qué
¿Cuál
dice?
es?
Que
¿Cuál
diga
es?
su nombre.
Conrado González. Tiene que traducirme, yo no sé. Conrado González.
Are you afraid?
I'm sorry,
of
Honor. I didn't get the name. 1 second.
I said Conrado Gonzalez. Are you afraid of Sidoni Jandoc Gonzalez?
Señor, ¿usted le tiene miedo a Saidoni Yanda González?
En este momento sí.
At this moment, yes.
Okay. Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la corte le ordene a ella que ella permanezca alejada de usted? Responda.
De mí sí.
From me, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So thank you. Does the
Gracias.
state have any questions for the victim's father?
No, Judge.
Defense, any questions?
Well, I want to make sure that they understand the implications with custody arrangements of the children. Did they understand that? Was that explained?
Bien, la abogada de defensa, quiero saber si ustedes saben lo que implica esto en cuestión del cuidado del niño.
No, no sé, quiero que me expliques.
No, I don't know. I want you to explain it to me.
There's nothing to explain. He's afraid, and he's not going to be scared into doing anything other than what he wants.
Okay. No hay nada que explicar. Él tiene miedo, así que no hay que explicarle, excepto lo que él quiera hacer.
So, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order for your husband, whose initials are ACG, the alleged victim.
Okay. Bien, señora, entonces le voy a dar una orden de alejamiento modificado a favor de su esposo, cuyas iniciales son
With
A,
regard
C,
to
G.
the other victim,
Su esposo.
CGR, the father-in-law, you are ordered to stay away from him.
Y con respecto a la otra víctima, cuyas iniciales son CGR, se ordena que se mantenga alejada de él.
So no contact with the victim CGR, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
De modo que no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima cuyas iniciales son CGR. No contacto, sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with that victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con esa víctima a través de redes sociales ni ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and stay 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, donde vaya a la escuela, sitio de trabajo, en cualquier sitio donde se halle la víctima.
With regard to the other victim, ACG, your husband, you're allowed to have contact with the victim, ACG, and you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Con respecto a la otra víctima, cuyas iniciales son AGC, es su esposo. La orden de alejamiento es de tipo modificado, lo cual significa que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con él que sea amenazante o violento en ningún momento.
So do you understand you're allowed to have only friendly, nonviolent contact? with Adiel Gonzalez, and you must stay away from Conrado Gonzalez.
Así que entiende entonces que el tipo de contacto que tenga con su esposo ACG debe de ser amigable y no violento y que debe de permanecer completamente alejada de CGR Conrado. ¿Entiende? Responda, señora.
He don't speak Spanish.
Espérese.
Silencio, por favor, no diga nada. Do you understand me that you have a modified for the husband? Ma'am, if you don't, Miss PD, unmute that microphone. You have no right to keep it muted. She has a right to be heard in court, and I'm speaking with her.
Okay.
Do you understand the modified stay away order for your husband and the stay away order for the father-in-law?
Yeah, I understand for my husband and father-in-law, but my question is,
I'm not finished with my stay away order. I'll explain it in a minute. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Sí entiendo la orden de alejamiento, pero tenía una pregunta, pero no he terminado todavía de dictarle la orden de alejamiento. Además de eso, no puede tener en su posesión drogas ni sustancias ilícitas, no tener en su posesión armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y que ella debe de entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permisos de portar armas ocultas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar una prueba en la corte.
And as long as your father-in-law is living in the house, you need to find somewhere else to live.
Y mientras su suegro esté viviendo en la casa, usted tiene que encontrar otro sitio donde vivir.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una vez a 48 horas después de que la suelten, donde
You
vive
must
la
be
víctima,
accompanied by a police officer
pero debe de ir acompañada de un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recoger su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted llega a ir a la casa donde vive la víctima sin la policía o si se llega a quedar en ese domicilio, será arrestada.
Do you understand the stay away order that the stay away order and the modified stay away order, ma'am?
Si entiende la orden de alejamiento y la orden de alejamiento modificada.
Yeah, but that's my house though.
Sí, pero esa es mi casa.
So the victim of domestic violence has a superior right over you to stay in the home.
Bueno, las víctimas de violencia intrafamiliar, de violencia doméstica, tienen un derecho superior de permanecer en la casa.
So as long as the father-in-law is in the house, you cannot go back to the home without a police officer one time only to retrieve your personal belongings.
De modo que mientras su suegro esté en la casa, tiene que ir con un agente de policía para recoger sus pertenencias.
Miss Honor, I'm sorry
No,
for
Mr.
disturbing.
Gonzalez, por
Señor
favor.
González, un momento, por
Please
favor.
don't interrupt me.
No me interrumpa,
I'm
por favor.
setting a bond,
I'm
pretrial
sorry.
services alternate bond. It's going to be $500 count one and $1,000 count two.
John, I didn't hear the first.
500 pretrial alternate,
Okay.
$500 count one and $1,000 count two.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Bien, entonces, por el momento le van a dar un programa de servicios antes de juicio o pagar una fianza de $500 en el cargo 1, igual en el cargo 2, y la fianza es $1,200.
Sorry, pardon me, count one will be in no probable cause release outright. Count two will be 500 and three is 1,000.
Okay.
Mira,
Disculpe, entonces en el cargo 1 no encontró motivo fundado a liberación directa. Cargo 2, $500 o el programa. Y el cargo 3, $1,300.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, is there any other question you had, sir?
Señor
yeah,
González,
my dad said that.
¿tenía alguna otra pregunta, señor González? Dígalo en español.
Mira, mi papá no entendió bien lo del alejamiento. Él quiere cambiarlo, alejamiento. Aquí lo tengo en la línea, alejamiento modificado.
Ok, un
Él no
momento.
entendió.
Un momento.
Mira.
Un momento. Yes, my father didn't really understand the stay away order and he wants to change it to a modified stay away order.
He told me he's afraid of her and doesn't want her in the house and have contact with her.
Bueno, él me dijo que él le tiene miedo a ella y que no quiere que ella tenga contacto con él.
Sí, pero yo lo que no quiero es que ella me vaya, que vaya a tomar represalia contra mí.
Yes, I just don't want her to take some kind of vengeance against me.
Excuse me?
Represalies against me.
I don't know what you're saying. Say it again?
I don't want her to take it out on me like with a vengeance.
Okay, sir, she is allowed to have contact with you. I ordered her no contact with your father.
Señor, ella puede tener contacto con usted. Con el que no puede tener contacto es con su padre.
Sí, pero mi papá quiere cambiar que sí puede tener contacto con él, pero que no le haga
Que no me haga daño a mí, que no vaya a hacer tomar represalia contra mí.
que no haya represalia contra él.
Okay. Yes. I just don't want her to retaliate against me.
Okay, you should contact the state
have...
attorney's office and speak to them. But I made my ruling.
Señor,
nice day.
usted puede contactarse con la Fiscalía del Estado al respecto, pero yo ya di mi dictamen.
Ya te jodiste, papá.
The father wanted to stay away order. He
Perdón?
told me he did.
Ya.
All right. I'm sorry, Judge. Say that again.
All right, next we have, I'm done.
Ya,
Goodbye,
ya se acabó.
everybody.
Hasta luego.
I tried to help the family. All right, now we have Sean Smith, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. Hold for F-25. That's not him. He's leaving.
Yeah, that wasn't him. Sorry.
Okay. I guess he didn't like those charges. Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. It's from November 7th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on bond. Hold for the three open cases, F-25-21412, F-25-21413, and F-25-21414. So public defender's office is appointed for you. So he looks like he pawned the victim's stolen bicycle that he purchased from a crackhead named Tippy Toes for $10, knowing that Tippy Toes may have stolen it. So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, number 31, Mr. Bell, you passed.
What?
You skipped Mr. Bell.
I did.
It's 32. Mr. Bell, 31.
You. Charles Bell, page 11. I'm not going to be nice anymore, by the way. I'm not going to try and help anybody. That was an hour doing that back and forth, 30 minutes. You don't have the time. Oh, sorry. I need Charles Bell, please. Hi, Mr. Bell. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. $7,500 bond count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day. Cecil Mitchell, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony. I don't see a value. There's probable cause for grand theft F3. How long have you lived in Miami or Plantation? I can't hear you. There you go. Mute that thing again.
4 years,
You have any?
4 or 5 years.
He's a single. You don't qualify for pretrial. He has a bondsman here as well. Your bond's $2,500. Your bondsman's here. They'll get you out of jail. Have a good day.
Okay, can I explain what happened?
Oh, I'd love to hear it, but now's not the time. Okay, you're presumed not guilty. Anything you say can be used against you. Have a nice day. Next is Pedro Otero, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Your Honor, does he need the interpreter?
I don't know. Do you speak English?
Ma'am.
He speaks English. He doesn't need the
Okay.
interpreter, but
All
thank
right.
you for asking.
No problem.
Sir, so there's probable cause. It looks like he has a lot going on, maybe tap. You got a place to stay?
What did you say?
Do you have an address?
Yes, ma'am.
He has a lot of priors. You can take him to all that stuff. Okay. Oh, okay.
No, it's how.
Huh? I'm on Pedro Otero. Okay. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. And you have an address, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Sure.
Next is Jose Rodriguez. Page 12.
Mr. Jose Rodriguez, he refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Reset it for the afternoon. On the one case, I gotta read the other case. 1 minute. There's probable cause for both cases. Reset for the afternoon. Robert, right? Is he there? Is he still refusing?
Yes, he's coming. He has a cane.
Okay.
He's out on probation.
Good afternoon, Mr. Boatwright. You were arrested for lewd and lascivious molestation. Dates back to 2021, an attempted lewd and lascivious conduct on a child. There's no hold on it for F22-8110. This case predates his open case. I'll find probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RM. No contact with the victim, either RM, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
No. Say something.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, he did a 22-year sentence for sex battery on a minor, and this one is now back to 2021. Bond on count 1, L&L molestation on the minor. It is a bondable offense. She was 12 at the time, which is, I'm gonna set that bond at $25,000, and count 2, L&L conduct on a minor, will be $15,000. Good day, sir. Next is Johnny Williams, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine, possession of methamphetamine, resisting an officer without violence, loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for count 1, 3, and 4. He's home. You have an address, or are you homeless? You have an address?
Yeah, I got it.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 is 2,500. Actually, I'll split 1 and 2. Count tap alternate 1,500. Count 1, 1,000. Count 2, 500. Count 3, 150. Count 4. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Next is Christopher Flores, page 13.
Your Honor, Mr. Flores, we refuse court.
Let me review. He has an AC hold for F25 15185 There's probable cause for count 1. The charge, we set it for the afternoon. Next, Ivan Lanza, page 14.
He's Ward D.
Ward D, legal review for probable cause. We have another interpreter here to replace the other one.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a good afternoon.
Good one. Thank you for your help. There's only probable cause for petty theft. It doesn't say anything about an unauthorized alien. So it's reset from the afternoon. Petty theft, a second degree misdemeanor. Although he has prior convictions, do you want to show me any of his priors? That's the correct charge. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
He definitely.
He's out. Ivan Lanz is out on bond. Hold for F25 15605. What'd you say he refused?
Ward D.
Oh, Ward D, sorry.
I'm seeing 2 convictions on his priors, 2 M17s that were convictions for petty thefts, an M18 that's a petty theft conviction, 2 M18s, an
Except for
M19.
Ward D. Next, Yannick Guy. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You know, those officers are trying to help you so you wouldn't drive drunk, and then I don't know if it's just maybe assault on a law enforcement officer. Is one battery? Sir, stay away from Club 24 at 3644 Northwest 135th Street in Opelika, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. It's set in a bond. Count 1 will be $4,000. Count 2, assault on a law enforcement officer, will be $1,000, and count 3, disorderly intoxication, is $150. Have a good day.
Your Honor, we should go back to Mr. Barrios, number 15 on the calendar.
Going back. Okay, page 5, Anton Villa Barrios.
He received pretrial alternate 500 on his misdemeanor traffic.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés, señor.
Yeah, no.
All right. Possession of crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $500, count 2. Have a nice day. Next, William Rodriguez, page 16.
Your Honor, we should be on number 17, Leonard Morales.
I'm sorry. I have Lee Brown. Who do you have?
I think this is one we skipped earlier.
I'm
because
sorry.
he had
Who do you
traffic.
want me to call? I need that one.
17 on the calendar.
Okay, I need a name, please. I don't know who number 17 is. I take it.
Martial Morales Lionel.
Yes, Your Honor. He also has a hold for immigration, is out on felony bond.
Didn't hear the name. Please tell me the name.
Leonard Morales.
That's on page 6. That's Mrs. Leonel Martinez Morales. All you had to say is the one we passed. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. Spanish, right?
Español, señor.
Yeah. Possession, yes. Possession
Thank-
of, have you been sworn in today, Mr. Marin?
Your Honor, I'm sorry to say no.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Juan Morin, Senior Certified Spanish Court Interpreter.
All right,
Señor,
sir, you
usted ha sido
possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y
posesión de parafernalia para el consumo.
You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for your 2 open felony cases.
También tiene un aguante por un delito mayor y tiene una detención para ir frente al juez suyo mañana en los 2 casos de delitos mayores que están abiertos.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
All right, there is probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500.
Cargo 1, $1,000. Cargo 2, $500.
Did you say he has an immigration hold or no? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
He does.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una detención de inmigración.
Okay, so you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Verá su juez mañana. Tenga buen día.
We should be on Brian Gomez, Your Honor. He also has a hold for immigration.
Byron Gomez, please, on page 7. Thank you.
Habla inglés, Gómez.
How do I know? We just walked up there. Did
No,
you
Your
speak
Honor,
English?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm trying to
Spanish,
ask him.
please. Sir, you were
Spanish.
arrested for tampering with a victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado para alterar con una víctima de agresión física.
You said he has an immigration hold?
He does, Your Honor.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene un aguante de inmigración, señor.
Mr. Marin, it's sort of hard to hear you. Can you make sure you're speaking in the microphone, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's better.
Let me raise it 100%.
So there is probable cause for the charges of tampering with a victim and battery.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos de interrumpir con la víctima y agresión física.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, the alleged victim whose initials are MJ.
Estoy ordenado mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son MJ.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono o en terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la casa de la víctima, del sitio de empleo o escuela todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no posee, compre ni porte ninguna arma de fuego, armas, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones y permiso para portar arma escondida a la jefatura más cercana y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
Do you have to get any personal items from the victim's home, sir?
Señor, ¿tiene que recoger algún artículo personal de la casa de la víctima?
No.
No.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Okay, you have
Yes.
a bondsman here for you.
El fiancista aquí está para usted.
No. Anyway, I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause, $2,500 for tampering and $1,000 for battery.
Muy bien, estoy fijando fianza, motivo fundado, 2.500 por interrumpir y 1.000 por la agresión física.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
So there was somebody here, a lady who I kept raising her hand, and I said later, she didn't raise her hand when I was on her case for Senatus. What was that case, Senatus? Oh, okay. As long as he got out, neutral, I hope, or bondsman. Okay, William Rodriguez, page 16.
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused court. He also has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, I'm sorry. Who are we on?
We're on page 16 for William Rodriguez. It's a battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Yeah, we can waive his presence.
All right, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond, waive his presence, appoint public defender, waive presence. And you said refuse?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then we have Lee Brown, page 16, added charge. Is he here?
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
Thank you. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Abulibito Hernandez Gutierrez, page 17.
Added charges, his court.
He refused. You want to waive his presence?
I'm sorry, these are not added charges. This is new.
He what?
This is new, but he refused court.
It's not new. It was here yesterday. The judge signed her name.
Yeah, he refused yesterday.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Be review. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500.
Your Honor's 3 counts.
There's 3. Thank you. Count 3. Oh, driving as a habitual traffic offender. 1 second. There's probable cause for count 3 as well. $2,500.
So that's 5,075 and
No, 5,000, 2,500. I split 1 and 2, and count 3 will be $2,500. Then we have Chester Rebello on page 17.
4D, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause. Does he have 2 cases? Oh, 1 second. So count 1 is probable cause for grand theft vehicle. F3. Count 2. Count 2, there's probable cause as well. Fleeing and aggravated fleeing and eluding. No unauthorized alien though. And it's reset for the afternoon. Roberto, I'm sorry, wait, I give you the other one.
Yeah, he's a Ward D, Roberto Acosta.
Better be the other one for PC for Chester Rebello, arson, 1st-degree arson from December 12th. There's probable cause for the charge, or 1st-degree arson. State, is that the right charge? He lit a fire inside the hospital room. He had a lighter stored in his body cavity.
I think it was first degree arson, right? Because it's a
Huh?
burning a building that has people in it should be first
Yep.
degree arson, right?
Okay, there's probable cause. Reset Ward D. Is he at the hospital, right? Yes.
Yes.
Ward D. Next case is Roberto Acosta. Is he also at the hospital?
Ward D.
Let me review for probable cause. That is probable cause for count 1. Count 2. Count count 3 and reset board Z. There's probable cause. Marvin Favors, page 18.
He refused. These are added charges.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Are there any more people here or no?
No.
You're free to go, Mr. Moran. I don't want to keep you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Is there a time that you want me to relay, Your Honor?
Probably 2 o'clock at least. I don't
Yes,
know.
Your Honor.
I don't know.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Next, Dwayne Sutherland, page 18.
Refused. Added charges.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next, Leonardo Wallace, page 19.
Your Honor, refused. Court added charges.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. And then Tom Harris, page 19.
Added. Refused. Court.
There's probable cause for the charge. You're waiving his presence?
Yes.
You were supposed to give the victim's name. Can you give her the victim's name in this case?
Yes, the victim's name on this current case for Tony Harris is Mac Dent. Mackdent.
Okay. Huh? Oh, yeah. So I said appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Okay, I'm done for the morning calendar. We're gonna start. Hey, do you want, Ashley, you can start at 2 o'clock? We're gonna try for 2. I don't know. All right, thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Judge.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we ready to go?
Hello, Judge.
The interpreter. Remote the panelist. Mhm.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Ms. Abreu. How are you? Good
Good, how
afternoon,
are you?
everyone. Welcome to felony bond hearings. The bond hearing video has been played. Please all rise to be sworn in.
Por
My name
favor,
is
pónganse
Michelle
todos de,
Redondo, and I'm going to be the judge presiding over this afternoon's hearing calendar.
pónganse todos de pie para prestar juramento.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Levanten la mano derecha, juran todos que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
Thank you all. You may be seated.
Ya pueden sentarse, gracias.
Yes.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Faithful interpreter from Spanish, English, the question asked, answers given, and that's your Billy Hostage. Billy, say I do.
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter, and you honored the volume of the clerk, I think that was, is extremely low.
Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start calling the case of Christina Suarez. State PDs, can you please announce your appearances for the record?
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Lickfield for the state.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Madison Lank, Assistant Public Defender.
Thank you very much.
Oh, can they hear me?
Do we have Ms. Suarez? Christina Suarez?
Ms. Suarez refused.
That's right.
So we're going to request to reset her to tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow. Vanessa Marie Baez?
On her traffic, she received a bond of $150 on one case and $1,000 on the other.
Which one did you get the 1,000 on? On the DUI? On count 2 or 3?
The DUI.
So count 3?
Yes, driving under the influence.
Okay. There's a refusal. That's why I'm asking. Hello, Ms. Baez. Good afternoon, ma'am. You are facing 3 charges right now. We're only going to address count 1. The other one was already addressed by Judge Capote. You are charged currently with child neglect, no great bodily harm. The court finds probable cause as to count 1. State, what is the recommendation? Public defenders appointed.
2,500, Judge.
Ma'am, there is a stay away order in your case. I'm going to go ahead and advise you of what that means. You are prohibited from having direct or indirect contact with the individual, the victim in this case, with initials S-E-B. You are not to have contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third parties. You must stay away at least 500 feet from the alleged victim, their home, place of employment, or school at all times.
That's my son.
Okay. Public defender, what do you wish to say? Is there another parent?
No, I'm the only parent.
She's the only parent right now. Her son is in the custody of her 2 70-year-old parents. This is the only offense of anything like child neglect. it wasn't a violent offense. There was no harm resulting. So we're going to ask that it be a supervised SAO so she can be with her, maybe with her parents.
Absolutely not. Have you read the A form? The allegations are is that she was allegedly driving under the influence, that this is her second subsequent refusal, and her child was in the vehicle at the time. So the stay away order will remain in effect. Ma'am, do you understand?
I can't see my son.
You must stay away from the child. If this is something that you wish to have modified, this can go in front of the division judge. Do you understand?
How long is that?
6 months usually.
One second. Ma'am, where'd she go?
Ms. Baez,
Yes, where'd she go?
you weren't done with her?
No, I was not. I hadn't even issued the bond yet. The bond amounts.
100.
I was still reading her stay away order.
She's coming.
Ms. Baez, the court is going to allow you to have supervisory visitation with your son. They are to remain in custody of your elderly parents. That's my understanding. They're in custody with your parents?
Right now, yes.
Okay, you can have supervisory visitation with that child. I'm going to continue to read the stay away order, okay? You are allowed to have supervisory contact with the victim ending in SCB, or you are prohibited from having physically threatening or violent towards the victim. Do you understand?
I would never be violent to him.
Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. In the event that the victim of the above captioned case is a child and the victim and the defendant are subject to a separate case arising in dependency division from the same set of facts and events as the instant case, then any and all orders of the dependency court related to contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede this order. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are also not allowed to be in a vehicle, you driving the child. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're not to drive the child around?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, thank you very much. Ma'am, you are not to engage in any criminal activity. You are not to use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have any questions as to the stay away order and the terms therein of your pretrial release?
There?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, that's who's gonna supervise these?
Your parents
Okay.
or DCF.
Okay.
Okay, so as to count one, the bond is set at 2,500. The bond sent by Judge Capute shall remain. As to counts 2 and 3. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. Calling the case of Sammy Uto. Hello, Mr. Uto. You speak English? Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. You are here because you are facing 4 charges. The first is a felony assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And the 3 are misdemeanors: resisting an officer without violence, disorderly intoxication, and false name after arrest.
Has this already gone to Judge Capote for counts 2, 3, and 4?
No, all these are under you, Your Honor.
We can take a plea.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's only the traffic charges the other
The
judge
court is
had.
reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause and finds probable causes to counts 1, 2, and 3. No PCS to count 4. State, what's your recommendation?
We would just ask for 5,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, and 500 count 3.
What about count 4?
I thought you said count 4 you didn't find PC on.
Yep. Okay, sorry. Mr. Udo, I'm going to go ahead and read to you the terms of your stay away order, sir. You are prohibited from having any contact with the following individual, the victim, Oscar Vargas and Christopher St. Germain, directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, or through third parties. You must stay away at least 500 feet from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Also, electronic contact such as emailing, text messaging, and social media is prohibited. Do you understand?
Yes, I don't even know.
Thank you, sir. The court will issue a $5,000 bond as to count 1, $1,000 bond as to count 2, and a $150 bond as to count 3. And count 4 is released outright. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. The next case is Carlos Gutierrez.
And Judge, I do have a PC argument for both count 1 and 3 of this one.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me have Mr. Gutierrez come into the room. Hello, Mr. Gutierrez. Good afternoon. You are here facing 3 charges. The first is influencing or intimidating, hindering a law enforcement of his or her duties, resisting an officer without violence to his or her person, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. What is your PC argument, counsel?
So as to count 1, I did pull up the statute, which is a person who falsely under color of law attempts in any way to influence, intimidate, harass, retaliate against, or hinder a public officer or employee involving the discharge of his or her official duties, threatens or of actual physical abuse or harassment, or through the use of simulated legal process commits a felony in the 3rd degree. So the A form is very vague. They don't actually use any of these words. There was no intimidation. There was no retaliation as to arrest. It does not appear that he was trying to obstruct anything.
State, you want to be heard?
I would say that he was trying to influence the situation by constantly.
I'm sorry, you're speaking super low. I can't hear you.
I apologize. I would say he's trying to influence the situation by going up to the police officers, getting up close to them, and distracting them while they're trying to do the rest of their duty. They made clear that he is constantly approaching them in a way that suggests he might have a weapon on him. So now they have to constantly focus on him and make sure that they are not in danger while also trying to do the rest of their work.
Well, that could be a violation of the M1 of the HALO law, the new statute that came out. The court does not find PCS to count 1, finds PCS to count 2.
And in count 3, Judge, they did not, they just said a broken glass pipe. They did not indicate that there was any residue or indication that drugs were used.
State.
I would say that even though they didn't acknowledge there being residue there, by bringing up the glass pipe would imply that he's using it for drugs.
It's based on the 4 corners of the arrest form. There's not supposed to be any implications.
The court finds PCS to count 2 only, no PCS to count 1, no PCS to count 3. He is released outright on counts 1 and 3. And as to count 2, it'll be $500 on just to count 2. All right. Thank you. Have a good day. Should we do it? McLeod?
So there are 3 different theft cases that are all from the same store and same location, just on different days for this defendant.
One second. Crystal Thompson is raising their hand. Supervisor. Thank you. Hello, Mr. McLeod. Is there an attorney?
There was a victim representative who showed up for McLeod earlier this morning, but that was it.
Is there anybody else here for this case that needs to be promoted? Please raise your hand on the Zoom. Okay, proceeding. Hi, Mr. McLeod. There are 3 distinct cases. We're going to go one at a time. As to case ending in 26864. Sir, you're facing 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The court is reviewing the A form for PC and finds PCS to count 1. State, what is your recommendation?
2,500, Judge.
Any argument, public defender? If you have a PC argument, you can tell me you have a PC argument after I call out the individual's name.
No, Judge.
None for this one? Okay, so Mr. McLeod, I'm gonna go ahead and read to you the stay away order that is associated with this particular case. CVS. Yes, right there. Okay, Mr. McLeod, you are to stay away from the CVS on 312 Lincoln Road at Miami Beach. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Bond is to issue as to count 1, $2,500. As to second case, Mr. McLeod, ending in 26865, the court is reviewing. You are here for 1 count, grand theft to the 3rd degree, and the court is reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause. The court finds probable cause as to count 1. State your recommendation.
Also 2,500, Judge.
Mr. McLeod, same. You are to stay away from the CVS on 312 Lincoln Road. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes.
Bond is issued in the amount of $2,500. As to case ending in 26863, sir, you're facing 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The court is reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause. The court has reviewed the arrest warrant for probable cause and finds probable causes to count 1. State your recommendation.
Also 2,500.
Bond shall be issued in the amount of $2,500. And Mr. McLeod, again, I'm going to remind you that you must stay away from the CVS on 312 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach. Do you understand? Is that a yes, Mr. McLeod? You're staying away from that CVS on 312 Lincoln Road. Do you understand? Thank you, sir. You're excused. Have a great day.
And the last case was 2,500 as well, Your Honor.
Yes, 2,500 on all 3 cases. There should have been 3 counts of petty theft, separate information or separating forms. Prieto, Orlando Prieto.
I believe we have
Hi,
a
Mr. Seltzer.
attorney in the chat.
I'm sorry, Steve. What did you say?
Sorry, I was bringing up Mr. Seltzer as well.
Yes. Okay, great. I do see him there. Hi, Mr. Seltzer.
Judge,
Nice
how
to
are
see
you?
Your Honor, he has a hold of immigration.
Judge, I have PC arguments for counts 1 through 3.
Thank you so much. Give me just a moment. Let me review the A form and let me speak to him. Hi, Mr. Prieto. Good afternoon, sir. You are here facing the following charges. 1 count of cocaine possession with intent to sell, 6 or more grams, controlled substance possession, 3.5 orange doses of amphetamine, 1 count tamper with physical evidence, 1 count cannabis possession, 20 grams or less. Those are the 4 pending charges, sir. What is the PC argument, Mr. Seltzer?
Judge, on counts 1 through 3, which deal with the alleged narcotics, the officer claims at 2 o'clock in the morning, he sees something fly out of the car, then pulls him over some distance away, which according to the A form is at least a block away. And then at some time later, which is not dictated in the A form, somebody finds something on the side of the road with no one stating that they maintained contact of whatever was thrown out of the vehicle. Basically, someone went back and searched the area and found something, and they're trying to say that was my client's, whatever allegedly went flying out of the window. So I would say there's no PC for counts 1, 2, and 3, and there's only PC for the marijuana they found in the car.
State.
I am also reviewing the A form right now. I guess it would turn on how well lit the area is, and it doesn't talk about that at all. So I don't have a response.
Well, I think there is a nexus because on the A form, it's very specific. The deputy saw him throw a small black box. It's not like it's vague as to what was thrown out the window, and then the black box is what was located. The court finds PC as to all counts. What is your recommendation, State?
For the controlled substance, for number 1, for the sale, 7,500. For the possession, number 2, 2,500, and for the tamper, 1,000.
And Judge, just so for the record's clear, your PC finding is simply based on the nexus. You're stating that it says black box because, again, the officer could have seen the box after the other officer picked it up and written this report. It wasn't written in real
It's not my
time.
interpretation of the A form, Mr. Seltzer. What about count 4, State? ROR count 4?
Well, either ROR or $1 is usually what Judge Glazer offers.
That's to count 4. It's a dollar bond. So count 1, 7,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 1,000. Count 4, $1. Thank you all. Have a good day. Yes. Hubert? Timothy Hubert?
And I apologize, Judge. There's no stay away order on this one because there was no victim information listed in anywhere for me in the witness list.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Hubert. Good afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. You're here facing 1 count of false imprisonment, 1 count of battery, and 1 count of prostitution, engaging in prostitution, 2nd conviction. The court is reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause.
And Judge, I want to point out that I only see 1 no prost prostitution case on his prior sheet.
State. That's a count 3.
That is correct. I'm looking in his NCICs right now to see if maybe it's from another county.
Okay, just confirm. The court's finds probable cause as to count 1 and count 2. Waiting on your state of the NCICs.
This should only be, it should not be a second count one.
Okay.
I don't find another prior.
What's your recommendation as to the bond on 1 and 2?
For the false imprisonment, 2,500. For the battery, 1,000, and then for the prostitution, 150.
$2,500 as to count 1, 1,000 as to count 2, 150 as to count 3. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day. Jose Ramos Rodriguez. 2 cases and refused.
Defendant refused, Your Honor.
Reset for tomorrow. Jordan Vasquez. Hello, Mr. Vasquez. Good afternoon to you, sir. You're here facing the charges of unlawful possession, 5 or more.
Your Honor, he's out on
Of IDs. I'm sorry, go ahead, corrections.
I'm sorry, he's out on probation on F 24-1086.
So hold for division. What's the F-24 number again, please?
I'm sorry, it's F 24-1086.
Excuse me, Your Honor. What is this hold regarding? Is this regarding a bar hold or is it regarding a hold for?
This is regarding, sir, identifications. You apparently possess 5 or more IDs and a cannabis possession more than 20 grams.
I'm sorry, but did you say there was a probation hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're all confused equally. What's the case number again? Did you say F-24-1086?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Regarding this hold, how long?
Sir, don't say anything. Give us a moment to look this up, okay? For the felony, it was F-24-1086. No. Jordan Vasquez, F-24-1086. That's the number you stated, corrections, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is he on probation? Yeah? Okay. Division hold for division. The court has reviewed the A form and finds probable causes to count 1 and count 2. State, what is your recommendation?
2,500 for count 1, and then it's over 20 grams, 1,000 for count 2.
$2,500 as to count 1, $500 as to count 2. Both for division. Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate you. But can I have a quick question before I walk out?
Sure, sir. Go ahead.
Regarding the
Please note that everything you say is being recorded and can be used against you. What would you like to ask? The case.
I'm not talking about anything about the case. It's just the division hold. Would I have to speak to my probation officer to reinstate my probation?
That's something that the public defender's office can explain to you about. That's just being held for division because you are allegedly violating your probation by picking up these new charges. But your PDs can explain that to you, okay?
Okay,
Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you. Christopher Flores. Refused, yes?
Your Honor, he refused as well. He also has an open AC. He's been held no bond on.
Reset for tomorrow. Lanza. Ivan Lanza.
Your Honor, he was taken to JMH. Reset for tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Reset for tomorrow or for Ward D. Christopher Stephen Williams.
Mr. Williams is at Metro West Restaurant. Can we reset for tomorrow? NBC.
Appointing the public defender. Do you wish to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. The court has reviewed the A form and has found probable cause as to count 1. And bond is set at $2,500. Waiving his presence. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Peyton Michael Roberts.
NBC as well, Your Honor.
Ms. Alvarado, good morning or good afternoon. We're going to reset. Go ahead and reset this for tomorrow. An order to appear will be issued. Reset for tomorrow. Peyton Michael Roberts. Ravelo.
Ward D, Your
Honor.
Judge, we're gonna waive his presence.
Okay.
And I do have a probable cause argument as to the arson. The arrest form does not allege that any damage resulted. And under the statute, arson is supposed to cause damage. For who?
Mr. Ravelo has two cases. Let's go ahead and take one at a time. We're going to address the case ending in 26721. The court has reviewed the arrest form and has found probable cause as to count one. State.
For the arson count, we would ask for 7,500.
What about the motion for pretrial detention? That
Oh,
was
yes,
filed?
I'm so sorry, I forgot. I did submit a motion for pretrial detention on that one, so we would be requesting no bond. It should be there. I sent it this morning.
It is.
Thank God.
That is granted. The motion for pretrial detention is granted. He's being held no bond. And the waiver of presence is waived. That's the case ending in 26702. One count grand theft of a vehicle, one count of aggravated fleeing in the way with injury and damage. Yes, yes. This was previously addressed. PC has been filed on both counts. 2,500 as to count one, 7,500 as to count two. Presence waived. Roberto Acosta. Ward D.
Yes, Ward D, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. And that takes us to Matthew Bryson.
Ward D, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. Fractions, you see anything else?
No, that concludes the calendar.
Thank you very much. I'll have a great afternoon.
Have a great day, Judge.
Thank you.
Can I have to do an order to appear for Rebello? Do you want it? I'm sorry, for Peyton Roberts. Can you give me your email, please? I can CC you on the order.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. My name is Crystal Thompson.
Wait a minute, Ms. Thompson. I'm speaking to PD before we log
No
off.
problem.
Ma'am,
Sorry.
what's the PD's email?
MLANK@pdmiami.com.
Thank you. Ms. Thompson, how can we help you?
Hi, Your Honor, how are you? I was calling because my daughter came there this morning and they told her, well, we posted her bond on Saturday and she was being held because no charges were on like on the website or whatnot. So I think you advised her like she should have been released upon the bond. But now when I call down there, they're telling us that it's still not
Which is
updated.
that? The warrant from Broward?
Yes, ma'am.
We're on top of it.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so
they're
it
still
takes
not.
that. You know the lady on the in-state warrant calendar? Corrections, what's her name?
This morning.
Her name is Ramaya Washington.
What?
Ramaya Washington.
Miss Washington, do you know if she's in the process of going to release? Because I gave a copy of that to the administrative judge so that she can speak to the head of corrections. She should have been able to post her bond.
Yes, I went downstairs, but you know, it takes up to 24 hours.
It takes up to 24 hours for her to get out. So you should expect a call a little bit later on this evening. Okay?
Oh, okay. So you say someone will call me?
Pardon me?
You said expect a call?
She'll call you later when she's getting released to come pick her up, but the bondsman's on top of it now. Recall the bondsman and see what they're doing to get her out. They got to accept the bond now that you saw a judge.
Okay, yeah, because for some reason when I called down to TGK, they're saying that, oh, it hasn't been updated and she can't
They
post the
got a lot of
bond.
cases, so don't worry. They're
Okay.
gonna deal with it. Okay, you should get out today. For any reason, you come here and see me in the morning, and I promise you, it will not be happy. She'll get released. Tell me her name again, so I could just follow up again.
Yes, ma'am. Ramaya, Remya.
R-E-N, what is it?
No, M like Mary, Y-A.
R-E-M-Y-A. What's the last name?
Washington.
All right. What's her date of birth, please?
Her date of birth is 11/07/01.
Okay. All right. I'll try and take care of it when I hang up. All right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You have a great afternoon.
You too.
Thank
We got
you.
more people asking questions.
Hello, family. There we go.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm a relative for Mr. Julio Molina.
For
He was
Mr.
held,
Julio Molina, yes. How can we help you?
he was held yesterday in the morning by the Miami Garden Police. He was wandering around. He has some initials on mental issues. So
I can't hear a word you're saying, ma'am. I'm sorry. Can you speak louder?
yeah, he was held by the Miami Garden. He was picked up by the Miami Gardens Police. He was wandering around, and from what we know, he had a warrant. So I was told by the bondsman that he was going to go to court today, but I've been waiting, but he was not called out. Do we know anything or the process?
If it wasn't heard today, it'll be heard tomorrow morning. What is his name and date of birth, please?
5/28/1960.
Name and date of birth.
Julio Molina, Julio Cesar Molina, May 28, 1960.
May 28,
60.
Okay. If it wasn't heard, give us a second. We're going to check for you. If it wasn't heard today, it'll probably be heard tomorrow, but we're going to check to see.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
Not a problem.
You have a case number?
You have a case number by chance?
No, I do not have anything, only like the IDS number that I found it on the web.
You got a jail number?
I do. I think it is. Let me look at the picture. Just a second.
You have an IDS number?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it?
1792895.
What? Yeah, 1792895.
That is correct.
Hold on one second, Your Honor. We're looking because she believes she had him on misdemeanor traffic. So give us 1 second.
Oh, 1792895.
Yes.
Julio Cesar Molina. Yep, that's him.
It looks like he was only booked on a DWLS. That's all I see for a warrant.
Did he see Judge Capote this afternoon or this morning?
Now that I know, I was given this ID to follow up on him, and
Sometimes
nothing.
because it's only a DWLS, it goes into front of another judge, so it probably was heard there. Does anybody know?
I'm checking right now.
No, it's not a felony. It's a misdemeanor DWLS. Thank you, State.
It looks like, so in CGIS, there is he's booked in, but it doesn't say anything else other than that. I have a booking date of yesterday.
You have a jail number so corrections can look it up?
Oh, yeah. The jail number is 2501 67369. He's at TGK and he was booked at 9:38 yesterday morning.
That is correct. Yeah.
Corrections, are you able to look up?
Yeah, we had him this morning, Julio in jail arraignment for bench warrant traffic, but he's in Ward D. Reset him for tomorrow.
Okay, so ma'am, log into that Zoom instruction. It's a totally different Zoom room that he's gonna be heard in front of, okay?
Okay. What will be the Zoom number? Is it the same as this one or a different one?
No, it's a different Zoom. It's courtroom 5-3.
It's 935
935
7140
7140.
057. We start at 9 o'clock.
Okay, so he's not gonna be able to be out today.
Not today, tomorrow will be addressed.
You can see the judge tomorrow and they'll say he's in a hospital. She may agree to release him if you update his address. So you want to speak to Judge, I think it's Judge Capote tomorrow.
Yeah, because he has some mental issue. He hasn't been really diagnosed.
Gotcha. Well, he's at Ward D now. Just go ahead and log in tomorrow in the morning. He's at the hospital now. So make sure that you log in tomorrow morning, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you all. Have a great day, everybody.
You're
Have a
welcome.
great day.
Thank.
So.
For-
Recording stopped.